Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we're playing more of Theatrhythm Final Bar Line. And the last time we played through all of the levels of Final Fantasy VI, and we also attempted some of its quests together with the quests that are still remaining in 9, and we also started Final Fantasy VIII. So now we only have 8 left for us to kinda check its songs, and I'm kind of excited for that because it is one of my favorite soundtracks, even though I don't remember like many of its songs. In a collection, I think Final Fantasy VIII has the best soundtrack of all. But yeah, they already gave us Balam Garden, so that made me super happy. Hopefully they will also give us The Man with the Machine Gun and also Fisherman's Horizon. Is that how it's called? I think it is, right? The Port City. It is a favorite of many as well, that song. I'm actually missing some Chocobo themes, by the way, because Chocobos are in every Final Fantasy, but so far there was no theme for Chocobos. Maybe they saved it for the first Final Fantasy game or like the earliest ones. Not sure, but we'll see what they will give us in 8. And of course, we will also be going back to the other Final Fantasies to try to finish the quests. Little by little, as our party gets stronger, we get new abilities and we come up with new strategies. Well, all of that said, hopefully the stream is alright. I just forgot to raise the volume on my side, so let me do it right now. So I can also hear this game. There we go. Now I can listen to it. And as the stream goes on too, I will have some news, and then I will talking about them little by little. Hi Nubba, what's up man? How's it going? How has been your Thursday? Hopefully you are having a great one. We were able to finish 6, so we are now starting 8. I actually played 2 or 3 levels in 8, but I will replay them, maybe try other difficulties, and practice, warm up, attempt the quests, and farm and grind levels for our party. But how's it going, man? Hopefully you're alright. Let's see, let's go for it. So here we are. We played 3 levels then so far. I was very surprised that the first level was super long. The Fatale something. Let me get the key and then we go back. Okay, the next one is Force Your Way. I believe it is one of the boss themes. But let's go back. Yeah, Liberi Fatali. This song is very long. But let's play it again. I will try it on Expert. I was actually curious about how it felt on Expert yesterday. I will also quickly check my party here. We have Squall, Rinoa, Laguna, and Zypher. These 2 right here are very like, what? But sure, we got them in our party. They don't have anything new, alright. And we will also have the Bahamut that gives us XP boost, so that's great. Maybe I should change the ship. The ship in 8 was... This is the 12th Final Fantasy game ship. They actually told us that we collected every ship, so that's kinda incredible. Are they in order? Maybe they are in order. Yeah, 6, 7, this is the 8th one. The Ragnarok. This Asterion airship took Adel's tomb to space in Final Fantasy VIII. Only now I notice they are in order. BRB, okay Nubble, I talk to you later then. I hope everything goes alright in there, in RPC. And let's try this again. On Expert, let's see what I can do. This is a battle stage, right? I was also surprised by that. Because this song to me feels more like a field music stage. Can I just say that this level is very hard? Yeah, getting a perfect chain in here must suck. Wow. I did think though that this level is a very good level to warm up, because it pretty much got all of the trick, or maybe I should say all of the tricky situations you can find in the levels. And surprisingly, even though I was not expecting them, I kinda could manage some of them, so that's good. But yeah, this level has pretty much everything. It has the double diagonals, double arrows, it has the connecting green bars, it has a lot of things. It has fast-paced buttons, it has green bars with the red buttons. It's only missing the yellow and red buttons combined that we kinda tried it for the first time yesterday, right? In one of the levels. But yeah, this level 1 expert is very challenging, and the worst is that even though some of the most tricky parts to me personally were at mid level, at the end it becomes super fast. So it's super easy for me to commit mistakes in there. So even if I can get through the mid part of it, there is a high chance that I can get many bads at the end too, because of the green bars with arrows that keep on connecting as well. Anyway, this level was tricky AF, full of mechanics, but alright. And I was actually surprised that our party could even beat the Thornberry King too, so that's good. We were missing that quest. I wasn't believing they could do it because they were only at level 15, but they managed to do it, so nice. But seriously, getting a perfect chain in here sounds awful. But I do like myself some challenges, right? I just don't think I will be getting it tonight, probably. But that doesn't mean that I can't practice a little, so let's try again. Yeah, this level is long, and another thing too, in the beginning, it's very silent and quiet, so I cannot feel the song that much as well. Like, there are many inputs that they come and I don't know the rhythm because it's silent. But sure, let's practice a little bit more. But very interesting level on expert. Like those right now, like, what is the rhythm of them? I already got a bed, I think I will restart. Like, this beginning is very mechanical. It's pretty much muscle memory, because there is no song pretty much. It's still not at its loudest. So it's even hard to get criticals. Okay, the second attempt is much better than the first. I did commit a mistake, but I can easily fix it. Oh, okay, but now they got me in here, yep. I knew it was coming, but my button pressing had problems. I didn't have a finger available for those. I'll need to think about that. But I'm enjoying this song now. I kinda wanna get the perfect chaining here. Let's practice the final part of it. That's also tricky. Yeah, those things are very bad, but sure. Yeah, those right now they are very quick. Yeah, this is going to be hard. There are many things to remember, but I did learn a little bit more. Although I need to figure something out for the green bars that keep on swapping. I could do it in the first attempt, but now I didn't have enough fingers to make the changes. Because they come after the combination of the green bar and the red buttons. So I have one finger pressing the green bar and the other one doing the red buttons. I think I need to reset my fingers. I will try resetting my fingers, okay. But I don't know if they let me reset my fingers. Oh, that's not a pressing, that's not just like a quick button, it's to press the button. I still think it's crazy that they made this a battle team. Or a battle stage. I resetted it. There we go. So I need to reset my fingers, okay. Wait, did I get a bed already? I didn't see the bed. Now I got a bed. But okay, we are almost getting to the triple S. This was probably a double S. Welcome back, Nubble. Have you played through the 6 songs already? Yes. We did that yesterday. We are still missing quests in there though. Yeah, we are missing quests in 6 and 9. I think maybe 2 or 3 in 6 and 2 quests in 9. So I decided to come to 8 and start it and also get new characters, because in order for me to finish the remaining quests, I will need different party members. Yeah, because many of my party members were magic users of fire attacks, and then there are quests that require for you to not be using fire magic, and there are also side quests that say that I don't know, your physical attacks are halved, so I need magic users, but they can't be fire users, you know. So I had to really do some leveling up in my party and then getting new characters. Speaking of which, I also need to see what can Kuja and Kefka do, because we got them both. I don't know which sorts of abilities they will learn. Maybe they can actually help us a lot. One thing that I was going to talk about later when I try going back to the levels and attempt the quests is something that I noticed when I was watching the VOD. I noticed that Edgar has an electric magic boosting ability, and maybe that could help Zidane, because Zidane is an electric attacker, right? And there was a quest that I had to go for electric attacks. Like I had to beat the boss by using an electric move. So maybe having Edgar and Zidane is a good combination that I haven't thought of yesterday. You were surprised that Dancing Mad was so short in this game. It was very short. I still couldn't get to Kefka. I thought it was at least a 6-minute song, but it was way shorter than that. Yeah, and then getting to Kefka was very hard. It seems like you had to beat 3 of those monsters that have all sorts of bodies combined, and then only after those 3 monsters you could get to Kefka, but I don't have enough time to do it. That's one of the quests I haven't beaten so far, yeah. The other one is defeating Bond, like the fire monster from 9, if I'm not mistaken, because I can't use fire, and I don't know, the physical attacks are halved. I think I still haven't solved that quest. I can be wrong. Then I need to fight Necron as well. I need to beat Necron. I could never beat him, although he's weak to wind, if I'm not mistaken. And there is probably more on 6 that I'm forgetting. Oh, they are called chimeras? Yeah, 3 chimeras. And then only after those chimeras then Kefka will show up. But I still couldn't. By the way, in this level right now, I didn't notice when was the time that I got my first bed. But sure, let's see if I can do a little bit better now. At least I learned that I need to reset my fingers in the transition of the green bars. So you were playing more of this, Nubble? How has been your progression so far? It sounds like you went to 6. On the opposite of Dancing Mad, this one they really made it long, right? That's my bad. Let me try again. Oh yes, only now I saw Renoa's weapon. I remember that weapon now. I will never forget she throwing Angelo at enemies. Yes, I got this wrong now. Let me try again. So you beat 6 before you went to 14. You went 5 to start. Oh my god, you actually did all of those already? 5 to start. Oh wait, never mind. I read it wrong. You meant that you started with 5 and then you went 4, 6 and 14. Okay. When I first read 5 to start, I thought it went 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right? No, you still haven't gotten to 3 to 1. I still need to progress in 14. Yeah, you have many songs in that one, but you have been slacking. Don't worry though. You were also playing Smash Brothers. You were also playing Call of Duty, wasn't it? I'll try this just a little bit more and then practice the other songs. Because I believe this one will like take some time for me to really be able to survive it for so long. So I shouldn't really rush at it like tonight, right? Little by little I can be learning it. I can say though that tonight my eyes are more tired than yesterday. So maybe tomorrow I'll need a break on this game. Never mind, I lost my way of doing this. Yes, I had my fingers stuck again. The beta for Call of Duty is over. It's over because the server is down or because you've played it all? Now you're waiting for ZA to release, alright. Who is going to be your starter? Are you going with Total Dial or Chikorita maybe? I hear nobody talking about Tepig, by the way. I think Tepig gets no love. ZA is releasing next week, isn't it? Yeah, it is coming up very fast. Once the reviews are out, and if people say it's a good game, I will consider getting it too. When like I see a good price for it, because there are already some good deals for it. It's just that I'm not sure if the game will be all of that, you know. So I'll wait some time after it's out, check the reviews, and get a confirmation if it is a solid game. There we go. Although I got another bed that I haven't seen. Should I risk this? I think I need to. I had two beds, wasn't it? This last one, of course, I saw it. It is a very tricky part. But the first one, I have no idea. So I believe I'll need to risk my playthrough by focusing more on the markers. Oh, I had a bed and a miss. Huh. Because I was kind of looking a little bit ahead, so I could see the buttons coming before they activated. But I'm thinking I'll need to trust my muscle memory and then, I don't know, my ears to start paying more attention to the markers, so I don't let them like sleep through. You're going to Chikorita? Well, I think I haven't told you, but now I'm a Pokemon 3D printer professor. So here's your starter. Yeah, that's your Chikorita. What's the nickname you're giving it? I know it's a little bit unripe, but I guess you can help her out to be happy in your adventure. Which, by the way, I already spoil you on this, Noble, because I was saving this for when the others were also here. The Charmander that I got at the same day as Chikorita, it broke it on my pockets, or maybe I should say in my pockets, when I was in the anime event. Its flame cracked from the model, right? So I was like hoping that I could eventually get a super glue with someone else, because I don't have that. Neither my family had that. So I was asking everyone, oh, do you have a super glue to lend me? And then I got it today from my Pilates teacher. So Charmander was saved. The flame is lit again. Yeah, I was able to glue the flame back to his tail. So there you go, right? All of the Pokemon are back from the Pokemon Center and healthy and everything. But yeah, I even got to the Chikorita. I did those two in the same day. And then once the people from the 3D printing place are back to another event here in the city, I will go after Totodile, Cyndaquil, and Pikachu. But there we go, Charmander. I was worried when I saw you dying, but good to have you back. Clear the quest somehow? You mean in the level? Yeah. We had to beat the Thornberry King. We did that in the first attempt, even today. When they were all at level 15 still. There is a reason Tepig is getting no love. There is a reason? Tepig should have been literally anything other than firefighting, and it would have been more loved, but because it was the third firefighting started in a row, it gets a lot of unnecessary backlash. I think the backlash is for every one of them, don't you think? I mean, I understand people love, I don't know, Blaziken more, but I don't know, I think that all of them kind of get a little bit of backlash. I don't give them nicknames anymore. Oh, you don't? I started doing that because of Stadium 2 when facing friends. Oh, you prefer Infernape? Me too. I tell ya that me too. I prefer Infernape over Blaziken. I think it's because of the Pokemon anime. Ash's Infernape is amazing. But also because of preferring Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, Platinum than Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire. See, if Cinda was in ZA and not in Pokemon Legends Arceus, I would be picking Typhlosion. Did you like the Hisuian Typhlosion by any chance? I think I don't have any strong opinions on him, but I prefer the OG Typhlosion, yeah. We got a Drain Blade Scroll. I'll do this one more time, and then regardless of the result, although I will go from start to end, regardless of the result, I move on to another level. But I'm missing some commands that I don't notice now. But I'll try paying more attention to the main bar, right? So I can even get to more criticals. Okay, I commit the same mistake. I want to do this again because I was doing a great job. But I need to remind myself that after I reset my fingers, the button that I need to press is B and not A. Because when I'm stuck at A, I can't go back to B and get the two bars. But if I'm at B, I can do the changing that I'm thinking about doing. But I can't go with A. If only I could do the shoulder buttons strategy. Wait, I got distracted. If only I could use the shoulder buttons more, then I could find an alternative in there. But I'm really not used to them. I think I will get super confused with like pressing the shoulder buttons. I don't know why I slapped on that one. I just hope that Amber changes their type, right? And then they won't be another firefighting, but I don't know. My bad. Yeah, I'll keep on going, but sure. Now I saw where I got the beds. You know what? Maybe I should start practicing that with the shoulder buttons. Because when I'm doing the green bars, I don't need to press for anything else in this song in particular. It's really only the shoulder buttons. You know what? Okay. Nubble, I will give it an attempt. Because, yes, I don't need to worry about anything else but the shoulder buttons. I think it could work. I will try. No, I couldn't. I don't have the coordination still. Why though? It shouldn't be that bad. I wish there was like a training stage for that, you know, like a tutorial of some sorts. But they simply throw that mechanic at the levels. Why was that so bad though? I will come back to this in the future for sure. Oh yeah, I forgot about these. I wonder how long is this song? It's probably, I don't know, 4 minutes or maybe more. Did well until the changing held button one after another. Yeah, it's because I don't know why my fingers couldn't not hold the trigger anymore. So basically I was holding the shoulder button forever. Like I didn't have the reaction to stop holding it and then doing the changing, you know? It's like I locked my fingers on the shoulder buttons. I can't explain, but my body reacted like that. They learned N Blizzard. Is that to attack everyone? I hope it is. Or no, never mind. It sounds more like something that enhances ice attacks. So maybe Rinoa can power up ice moves for the party. Let's go to another level. This was good practice, but I'm not surprised I couldn't do it yet. At least we beat the Thornberry King, that counts. But my party did get some new things. So Squall learned Dead Cut and Blizzard Blade. Interesting, I was not ready to see him using nice attacks. YouTube says the song's a little over 3 minutes. As long as Dancing Mad should be, yeah. Maybe they shrunk Dancing Mad because it could start a certain part of the song that could be copyrighted, but that makes no sense, right? It's just that I don't remember how the song plays for its completion. So I'm not sure which sections of the song were removed. But maybe there was a removed part that was a little bit more strange, I'm not sure. It does enhance the ice attacks, yeah. Including hers. She also has fire, right? She's a very good supporter now that I'm thinking about it. If I combine her with Terra, they both can cause a lot of damage. And then Zypher here has fire attacks. Escape and Elegy. I think I'll go for Elegy. So Dancing Mad changes the tempo and styles at certain points, so maybe not to be too confusing or hard, they cut it down to just one section. I don't know. This one kinda does a little bit of changes too, right? I don't think that's a good reason why they should do it. I can see it, but I don't agree with it. What's the problem of having a more challenging song? As it should be as the final boss song even. It can be final boss song in the original game, but also in here it can be the biggest challenge of the section you are playing, like of Final Fantasy VI songs. It drastically changes. Okay, but now I have no idea how it goes. Does it become, I don't know, something like metal or something? One of the most drastically changing songs that I can remember in video games is Porky Means Business from Earthbound. Yeah, that song is wild. Like, when it changes, nobody expects it. Let's play one of my favorites again. Just because I didn't play it on Expert, wasn't it? Oh, I did. So I did not play it on Basic. I will try Expert again. I will need to listen to Dancing Mad later then. There we go, much better. Wait, my bad. Dancing Mad is much longer than I thought. Yeah, when you said 3 minutes long, I was like, that's not too bad, you know? Because probably the one song we play is between a minute and a half or 2 minutes. But still, you are right. It's kinda very different than the original because the original has 13 minutes, so they cut a lot of it. And then you notice it when you played it. No wonder why they cut it down, but still they could cut it down, you know, to a larger amount. Not necessarily only a minute and a half or 2 minutes. You thought of 6 minutes originally. That would be fair. Just like, although you said this one was 3 minutes, I swear to God, when you are playing the Liberi Fatali or something, it feels it's more like than 5 minutes. It feels like it never ends. Also because you are kind of panicking to not commit mistakes, so it gives you that extra, I don't know, extra scare of like, I can't commit mistakes, so I wish this could end soon, and it never ends. But yeah. Although if they really had a very long song, it could be too hard for people to make to the higher scores, right? And then that song could become too broken in that matter. So maybe that's another reason why it isn't too long. Because the longer it is, the harder for the players to actually score greatly at it. But let's see which song in this game will be the longest one as well. So far, it is Liberi Fatali, in my opinion. Okay, let's move on. I did complete the quest in here already too. It was an easy one. Now we have these levels, right? I did play this one yesterday, but I haven't played the others. So let's go for Find Your Way. Earn 2 or more treasure chests. That doesn't sound too bad. This song sounds a lot like Professor Layton, by the way. I feel like I'm solving a puzzle. By the way, shout out Professor Layton, please come back in 2026. I'm waiting for you. I'm buying your game. Oh yeah, this is the first dungeon they do. I remember the fire cave. Yeah, this is very Professor Layton. Ooh! There we go. I love this. Yeah, it was in Liberi Fatali. I was just saying that it feels more than 3 minutes when you are playing it because you are worried about the mistakes and you are hoping the song can end, but it never ends. So it does give you the feeling that it's longer than 3 minutes. That's why I was surprised. It's only 3 minutes? With the very confusing boss tax of Ifrit's reaction to Shiva. Do they meet each other in this cave? I remember bombing there, hence why he was the boss. I never thought it was a negative comment towards the party, just an observation. The problem with no voice actor, I don't remember that at all. But it's funny that you were saying that we have Ifrit and Shiva. Oh yeah, you were given Shiva before taking on the Ifrit trial. It's funny that you were saying that they both meet each other in this game, in this cave in particular. Because I also forgot that we fight them in 6. And then when I was going through the levels of 6, I was remembering the factory in there where they were doing experiments to summons or espers, and then you need to fight both Ifrit and Shiva, and then they both are in the same level in this game. So I totally forgot about this too, that they both had a somewhat connection in 8. But then, how bad is this like dialogue they have? Like, what really happens in there? Do people actually think he's talking about them and not really Shiva? Is that what happens? But I was actually remembering only Bomb being in that dungeon, not really Ifrit or Shiva. We did not complete this? 2 or more treasure chests. I will keep on going. I will come back to this later. Maybe with a different party to get more item drops. Defeating 9 or more enemies. I don't know if we have enough strength to do it, but maybe we can try. I need Laguna to learn better stuff, by the way. Yeah, Laguna's moves right now are not helping me out. But I'll play this again, yeah. Let me try again. But regarding, oh, that's what happens. They have Shiva with no context on if that's a bad thing or not. I remember someone in chat clarifying that it has a negative impact somehow. It has a negative impact? To me, it just sounds like a surprise. Like, because maybe they are mortal enemies, since one is fire based while the other is ice based. But I don't see like some negative impact, you know? It to me sounds just like a big surprise. Oh no, I'm screwed because they have Shiva, you know? That's how I see that. But it can also be many things, like maybe he could be surprised because he realized that the humans captured Shiva and maybe he would be the next one to be captured. Something around those lines too. Yeah, that's I think most people would be seeing it like. Just a surprise comment indeed. But apparently does impact something about Ifrit. I'm not sure. I could try doing some research later about this too. By the way, speaking of research, yesterday by the end of the stream, when I was playing this level, Okome told me that it seems like this song is a meme in the Final Fantasy community, that it's like a song where people gave it lyrics for like water and water and water and water and stuff, so it became like a hydration theme for streamers when they play Final Fantasy games. I was curious about that, and then I googled it, and then I found it, and then I heard this song getting those water 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 lyrics. I still have no idea who came up with that, but fun fact, this song is indeed a meme then. It is kind of funny, by the way. Yeah, the version they made of this with lyrics was kind of funny. But how they thought of like turn this song into a hydration anthem, I have no idea. There we go. You see what I was saying, that Liberi Fatali was a fantastic song to warm up, because it reminds me of all of the annoying, shitty mechanics of those songs. Here we are. I'm fired up. Although I did not get my triple S, but that's fine. We got a Nifrit. Speaking of him, and I did not defeat the 9 enemies I had to, huh? It's okay, we'll come back to this later. I take the perfect chain for now. But yeah. Then the last one is Bluefields. It's the overworld. Defeat the boss Cactuar. Sure, let's go. This is a field stage 2, okay. I'm pretty sure that the background of this repeated in 9, wasn't it? Remember when we were talking about the weather conditions in games, and we were like talking about what could be possible news in Final Fantasy universe? I was doing a song in 8, I mean, sorry, in 9, a song in 9 that had the same background than this. Hence why I was talking about the weather. That kind of makes me a little bit sad that they can repeat some backgrounds, you know? Oh, that was a bad in there. Let me try again. I can also imagine this background coming back in 10 as well, because there is a field area in 10 that could look like this too. So am I going to see this in 10? If it's not the same, then they are very close to each other. So I can also be wrong, but it really looks like this. But maybe I'm wrong. It's just that the sky looks a lot like. You know what? Maybe I'm actually wrong. It's just like they really look close to each other. But then now I'm paying attention to the mountains. They are kind of sharp. I don't know if they were that sharp in 9. I'll need to confirm that later. That was almost a mistake. No, come on. I was so off timing. Oh, and then I ruined it. Okay. Whew. I think I don't know, I underestimated the level, right? It's also because this song is so relaxing that I don't know, it makes me slower than normal, which is not a bad thing. But for a rhythm game, maybe it is. Now, but I have a question. Have you by any chance gotten to a Chocobo theme level? Because I'm really missing the Chocobo themes in here so far. Where are the Chocobo themes? Imagine if it is like a special world that you can only unlock later, and then you can play the Chocobo themes. If only they could give us at least one of those videos that have the songs to play as well, and then they make one for the Chocobos. I take that. Instead of like a level like this. And then they do a Chocobo compilation or a Chocobo medley. There we go. You see it now? Using Shiva against Theatrhythm doesn't do anything negative, but it's supposed to warn you against having a single character summon, both since they don't like each other and will lower the friendship value of one when summoning the other innate. There was friendship situations going on? Yes, but only one that I have seen so far. Okay, so at least there is one, I take that. Yeah. Because I was worried that the Chocobo theme was banned from this game for some reason. But if there is at least one, that makes me happy, okay. I didn't remember they had friendship values in the summons in it. But if it's just because of a mechanic, then it's fine, by me at least. I was worried of it being something more disrespectful, you know, in the real world, like in reality, regarding, I don't know, Shiva and Ifrit, man and woman, or something like that. But thankfully, it's just a mechanic then. We did not defeat the boss though. It's because of Laguna. Laguna needs better attacks. Is he only going to learn like the good attacks when we get to the man of the machine gun? And then that's when he's going to shoot everyone? You see? Why do I need those things? For nothing. And he's not even a support character, he's an attacker? Well, let's force our way then. Defeat him. Oh my god. Are you seeing this, Nubble? They do want us to go for the rivalry between them both. Defeat the boss, which is Ifrit, with ice magic. Hey, cool, what's up, man? How's it going? We are here making our way in Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, when I said something negative, I meant game mechanic. Oh, alright. Yes, I was actually worried about something more, you know, I don't know, a social situation that could be bad or sound bad. But there we go. One way until you go... Wait, one way to go until ZA? What do you mean by one way? 1 week, right? There we go, yes. Unless school was already like, I don't know, getting the leaked game and then he's like playing it in the shadows, you know? Don't worry, Cool, it's okay, yeah. It took me a little bit, but I also understood it. Noble is also excited to play it. Cool, you are going with... Was it Chikorita too? I'm not sure. Or are you going with Totodile? Because I was actually wondering why nobody picks Tepig. Totodile, okay, we have one Chikorita and one Totodile. I would go for Chikorita. Yes, I think even though I do like Totodile a lot too, I think Chikorita deserves more love. And I will go with her. If you haven't already, give me your contact info so I can grab it as well. Oh my god, Nubble, seriously? No one has the game already? Only the freaking Terra Leaker, right? Only that guy. I mean, not really the whole game even. I think he got like a prototype or something. Yeah. But actually... You know what? Maybe it was not the whole game, but I do remember some... Maybe like last week or something, some days ago. I remember getting some thumbnails from the videos that I watch on YouTube telling me something about be careful about spoilers, they have played Legends EA already, but maybe they were talking about the extended demo that was offered to some visitors to try it in Paris, wasn't it? And there was even a YouTuber that I like a lot, it's like Just Jess, that's her YouTube name or username. Yeah, she's very enthusiastic and happy and cheerful. She's amazing. Her reactions to like Nintendo Directs and everything are super funny. Yeah, Just Jess is great, and she was invited to Paris, and then she played Pokemon Legends EA in the Eiffel Tower. And maybe that's what my other YouTube videos were trying to warn me about, that some people played the game for longer or something. But I don't know. When I first saw those thumbnails, I kind of thought like, oh, maybe the game is out already to somebody, or someone got the physical copy earlier and then they, you know, tried to play the game. But still be careful, because like the day is coming up, so it is very possible that a crazy person in the world that has the physical copy decides to leak the game. So try to avoid the spoilers, right? Yeah, only the Terra Leaker. I do remember him saying that the game was good though. Yeah, I won't of course say anything like spoilery, but the opinion of the Terra Leaker was that the game was good. From at least as far as he played the game, right? Or whatever he had. I just hope that we can see more or get more in the game than what the trailer showed us. Like something completely unknown that the trailers have not even touched it yet. So the players can have something as a surprise for the moment they try it. That's only I'm asking. Because otherwise I will be worried that everything we have seen is everything the game has. And then in that case, I think it will be, you know, like a bland game. I'm also hoping that the plot gives us more answers, even though having the region or like having the game's area locked into Lumio City is too little in comparison to the whole region or to everything Kalos had to offer to us. Especially, and I did talk to Ku about that the other day, like especially the power plant of Kalos, like why was that a thing? What happened to it? I still wanna know, but we'll see. Hopefully having AZ in the game will bring us more information towards the Kalos War and the ultimate weapon, I don't know, construction or like building, how it was to build it or something. But yeah, I'm hoping the plot becomes the star of the game. If I did have it, I would be playing it in the background. I will try more RCT tonight. I think some popular content creators have the game. Oh yes, in early access. That is also true. Maybe that's what the thumbnail was also telling me, right? Or trying to warn me about. I did not check the video, by the way. But it could be that some people have already the access to the game to like start working on the reviews and stuff. Yeah, like Ruffle Rowlet or Patters. It's funny that I have never heard of those two YouTubers though. Nobu is going with Chikorita just for the off chance they make it a secret sleeper pick that is actually goaded in Legends games. I still need to play Legends Arceus, but I'm guessing it's good to have a sleeper so you can easily capture Pokemon probably. If not for that, I would probably go Totodile. It's just that I don't have like a favorite between any of those three. But lately I have been wanting to sympathize the most with Chikorita because I think that she's always forgotten. Everyone says she's the worst starter. You know, she gets a lot of backlash, a lot of hate. And I'm like, she's so cute and friendly though, you know? So I'm like, I can hug a Chikorita and then I can support the cause. Imagine we get Legends Kyurem. Please Game Freak or Legends Rayquaza or Ho-Oh and Lugia. New Legends games? Okay, regarding the Legends games, we need to think not only about a legendary, but also about a plot that was not fully developed, right? In my opinion, you know one very good Legends game you could be getting? Legends Giratina. Although we got Arceus, so maybe it's not fair, right? It would be two in the same region, but I think Giratina needs more explanation about him. I know there is Platinum, but I don't think Platinum does a good job in like, you know, showing us why is he a thing. That's my opinion at least. He's just a counterpart, but like, shouldn't he be as strong as Arceus in a way? But like, to balance the energies. But let me try to think of something better than that, maybe. What do we still need like a lot of explanation about? I'm not sure. I agree that Kyurem would be a great pick too, but the thing is that I also notice how they have like black 2 and white 2 for like Kyurem, and also how they had Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon for Necrozma. So basically, even though it's not like a certain thing because they have their own games, doesn't mean they can't make a Legends game out of it. That's not like a rule, but it kind of makes it harder in my mind for them to work and focus more on those Pokemon because of their, the game they were supposedly to be the focus, while Zygarde never had a focus. I recognize patterns, but I never heard of Ruffle Rowlet. I like the username. Yes, right, cool. We still don't know what's in the power plant. It's one of my biggest mysteries too. Like I wanna learn that. Not what we meant by sleeper pick. Wait, what? So why did you pick Chikorita then? He makes theory videos on Pokemon games trainers' reactions. I see. So he investigates the details and then tries to predict what's going to be in the game. It's something that Lockstein also does a lot. Yeah, Lockstein has a lot of good quality in his videos. By sleeper pick, I mean one that is written off early despite actually being really good. Do you mean that one started that you can like deposit on the box? Is that what you mean? Written off? One that you won't be attached to and then you can get somebody else in your team? Really? I see, sleeper pick, it's because you don't care. So it kinda, you think it's a boring pick. Especially the original dragon. Yeah, it could be a good plot development for sure. But maybe they'll need to decide if you're giving us the remake of Black and White or the Legends Kyurem, right? Platinum setup Pokemon Legends Arceus. It did. You know what? Maybe there is more to. I like I said, I did not play Legends Arceus, so maybe there is more on Giratina on Legends Arceus. And then that's why I still feel like this empty gap in my mind because I haven't played Legends Arceus. Maybe I should. And we can, by the way, we can. It's just like a matter of when we are doing it, because it is right here. Where is it? It is right there. So we should do it, right? But good call, I need to play Legends Arceus to also know more about this lore. As much as I'm dying to know what the original Dragon of Legend looked like, I think it would be ruined if they gave us an official render of it instead of keeping it a mystery. Yeah, I don't know how they would promote it. Although we still don't know how, like, how Zygarde will play in this game, right? Legends Eternatus would work because of the blackout. It could work as well because Sword and Shield only was Sword and Shield. Like, there wasn't like a Sword and Shield 2. There were the DLCs, which by the way I still should play them because I don't know what happens in the DLCs. But I believe the DLCs won't focus on Eternatus, right? They will focus on the other Calyrex, I believe that's his name. The other legendary. It's the opposite of that actually, because people think it will be a perma boxmon once you get a replacement, but sleeper pick means it's surprisingly good and will stay on the team despite previous knowledge and showings of the Pokemon. That's what it means? It's because everyone else is sleeping on the pick, so you kind of see its value when others don't. So that's how it goes. There we go. So you believe in Chikorita now, huh? That's the one you are bidding everything you have. You know a good Legends though. Okay, I think I finally came up with a good idea for a Legends game. We need Legends Deoxys. So we could start understanding the Rayquaza Deoxys situation, you know? I know they had the episode Delta in Auras, but why not have a Legends Deoxys? Or something around those lines. Okay, let's try this level in here. Enemies deal double damage, and then we need to beat him with ice. The only ice attacker that I have in this game, I mean, never mind, they two, right? It's Squall and Rinoa. Sure, let's hope they can make the last hit. And we can make to the boss, actually. Let's go on expert. Do you guys have any theories on what the DLC of ZA could be about with Hoopa? Because Hoopa is another Pokemon that has a lot of mysteries, right? I remember a little bit of its... Let me focus, this is kinda intense. Yeah, I lost it already, but good song, by the way. Thank you, cool, but I need to try this again because I was thinking about Hoopa and I got distracted. Do you remember in Pokemon X and Y where you go to that one house that's more like a palace of some sorts? It's a mansion, a rich house or something. And then you need to be doing something in there to find details on Hoopa, and then they kind of talk about how it was a Pokemon from the past or something. I don't remember exactly what was it, but there is more to it for sure. Like it was a Pokemon that was imprisoned, wasn't it? For some reason. That's why he also has the Unbound form. I don't know if the DLC will, I don't know, bring that back. Its true form is the imprisoned one. It's Hoopa imprisoned and also unbound, or am I mistaken? I don't remember how to call them correctly, but I do remember that mention in X and Y where you get the item that pretty much helps you to swap their forms, I think. How would they do that? Deoxys is from a different planet. That is true. Would Pokemon make a game based on its origins planet and why it left? No, I was more thinking about the past of Hoenn and the first time that Rayquaza met Deoxys. That's what I was actually thinking. Because if I'm not mistaken, Rayquaza is protecting Hoenn, right? And Deoxys was trying to... Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is what I'm getting from my brain. It can be completely wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, Deoxys is a Pokemon that travels in the space trying to steal energy from the planets he visits. It's a little bit like Saiyans do in freaking Dragon Ball. Like, they go to planets, they steal everything, and then they leave it. So, I think Deoxys has this thing about searching for energy. Maybe because of his core. I don't know. But, yes, I would like to understand how it was for the first time where Rayquaza fought Deoxys or stopped Deoxys or something. So that's the idea that I had. I don't see how they would make a Legends Deoxys game at all. Maybe it could be a Legends Rayquaza and then Deoxys shows up. Didn't X and Y also talk about Zekrom and Reshiram for some reason? They were in the mansion. They were in the mansion garden. I remember them in there. And they were talking about the yin yang, right? Yeah, they had the statues of them in the gardens of the mansion. Of the Parfum Palace or something. I believe that's how it's called. Parfum Palace. It's between Lumio City and Silage City, right? Or Silage? I'm not sure how to say that. I have always heard them referred to as Hoopa and Hoopa U, like Hoopa Unbound. Never heard any moniker for the smaller Hoopa. Oh, so they both are. Wait, you hated Parfum Palace? Why did you hate it? What is your trauma with it? Wait, cool as well? What the hell? Why? What it does that I forgot? I know there is that weird scene where you see like fireworks in the balcony with like your friend. It's kind of strange, isn't it? There is a maze in there too. They rob you in broad daylight? I don't remember that. I don't remember that. What? I'm shocked you guys remember that. What the hell? Oh, you need to pay to get in. Oh, okay. Okay, it's just like, I don't know, a museum visit. Okay, but it's super expensive, right? But that's so funny, like, what the hell? And then Kubo is like, I also hated that place. I'm like, what? What am I missing? Why is this the most hated place in Pokemon X and Y? Bad news, guys. There will be a train in Lumio City that's going to connect to Parfum Palace. Oh, it is so much going on in here. The Dogmon where you have to chase. Oh yeah, that's why they have the maze. I remember the maze. I didn't remember the Furfrou thing. In the DLC, maybe in the DLC. Maybe the sewers of Lumio City can get you to the Parfum Palace. I don't know why when you guys were saying that you hated that, I thought that you would be complaining over, you know, that route before it where when you're walking there are some random encounters that jump at you that could be Audino and stuff. I was thinking you would hate those encounters. There we go. Because you're not in tall grass, but they show up. Veni Pichu, I think. I just can't get the criticals in here, but hopefully perfect chain. Oh my god! What a build up! That was super bad! Okay, I will totally try this again. I was super impatient. Man, but the soundtrack of this game really rocks. Every song is great, it's amazing. That's hard, yeah. I need to be careful on this final part. Okay. I still made 282, so I take it. Oh, you can avoid those easy? You stay in the middle of the path and they cannot reach you. Seriously? I didn't know that. And then they will talk about Yin Yang for the 6th time? But do you think it is a topic that it's too common in Pokemon? I don't think so. I mean, I can't talk much about it because I'm not a lover of black and white games. So can't say that I care that much for black and white, so maybe that's why I don't have the impression I have heard enough of yin and yang. Yeah, guys, unfortunately, my least favorite Pokemon game used to be Black and White 2. Now I don't know if it is Black and White 2 or Sword. But maybe it was Black and White 2 still, because I kind of forced myself to beat it. While in Sword, even though I thought it was a very empty game, like it has no soul, the Pokemon basics were fun to do, like the battles, the hunting, the capturing. Yeah, the basics pretty much. But the plot was like boring AF, annoying AF, uninteresting. But in Black and White 2, for some reason, I was so annoyed by everything that I forced and pushed myself through the game to beat it. I do hope, though, that when we play it in here one day, I can change my mind and think about the game in a better way. But yeah, I did not like Black and White 2. But today, maybe Sword and Shield is like very close to it being my least favorite Pokemon games. Of all of the Pokemon games, which one do you think the evil team had the worst punishment after the events of? I'll need to think a little bit about that. Okay, I'll need you to remind me of something though. What happened to Cyrus? Because I have the feeling he disappeared? Wasn't that? I'm not like certain, but my memory is kind of telling me he disappeared. So he disappeared, that's my answer then. Easy answer. I think that's the worst. Okay. To me, that's the worst punishment, in my opinion. But he did this, it was his choice, that's what I was going to ask, yeah. If that was his choice. I still think it is a horrible ending though. It is a horrible ending because to me it sounds like nobody could save him. You know? Yeah. So it's still very depressing to think about. He got so crazy that nobody could change his mind otherwise. I have another question though. Lysander. Lysander did die, didn't he? Or the mystery was there, wasn't it? There is also the Lysander situation. Didn't Lysander like kinda die after we had that situation in X and Y? He also disappeared, but he disappeared after taking up... Right? Or am I also mistaken on my memories right now? He hated all emotion and everyone in the world. It was a lifesaver option for him. If only he had therapy, right? Many people thought he got transferred to another timeline, Legends Arceus. I still need to play. Okay, Nubble and Cool, can I talk about Legends Arceus in here? I can, right? I believe you both have played the game. I haven't. But there is one thing that bugs me about that game, that I hope that by the time I play it, the game will answer me about that. But I will talk about something that maybe someone that doesn't know anything about Legends Arceus wouldn't want to know. But I do know this. So it's a spoiler, kind of. Even though I don't have the context, because I haven't played the game. Yes, I think so. In the anime, he did die. Yeah. So I don't know what's worse. I really don't know what's worse, to be honest. I don't know if it is worse dying than getting stuck in an alternate reality, waiting for you to die. That has like nothing in there. One sounds like the worst punishment, like dying, but the other one sounds like torture before the worst punishment, you know? It depends on which version you play. There is a difference? And why it's assumed that he dies, that's the one I played. Yeah, me too. But in X, he straight up says he wants to curse the player with immortality to suffer watching everything go to anarchy with nothing you can do to stop it, which then implies he also gets hit with immortality while buried in the rubble. I love how that reminds me of Banjo Tooie. Or maybe I should say actually Banjo Kazooie, right? Yeah, that kind of reminds me of Banjo Kazooie. Interesting, so there are different results to him. Yeah, cool, me too. My game was Y. I have it in here still. I wonder if you ever see Lysander in the ZA. One thing is for sure, if we don't see him, we will be seeing the other Team Flare members, right? Or at least somebody. Because Mabel is, or used to be, in the Team Flare, wasn't it? And Mabel was in the trailers. I would still say that Team Plasma got it real bad, mostly because half of them were tricked into thinking they were generally doing a good thing, only to then be persecuted for the denizens of Unova until they can finally clear their name. I honestly don't remember what was the situation of the Neoplasma team in Black and White 2, hence why I also didn't like that game, so of course I forgot how was their situation. I knew they were of course after curing, but I don't remember how they were trying to, you know, bring the Team Plasma back again. I will need to play those games again, liking it or not, because they are the games that I connected the least regarding the plot or something. Even though everyone says it's like the best plot, I struggled with the idea of those games being the Kanto reset, you know? And there are things I liked about them, of course, but I don't know, I did struggle with the region, I did struggle with the graphics, I did struggle with, I don't know, the models of many of the Pokemon, even though there are some very good dark types in there. It's just that I couldn't really get it that much. And then I do hope I can change my mind, either by replaying them or by playing a remake in the future, something like that. The other admin, Mabel. Time to stay off Twitter. Oh no! Central posted a leak about the data mine. What a timing we are talking about, right? We were just talking about the leaks. Good thing I don't use Twitter ever. I do check Twitter though, yeah. The one that I don't like using that much is Instagram. I don't like Instagram. The DLC? What? There are news on the DLC already? What the hell? But how? Like what? Alexander. I forgot he was like a ship. Let me try this again, but I will give them other abilities. The DLC will be available the same day as the base game. No, it... What? I remember this song. I remember this song. I remember this because, especially because of the picture right there. It's because this is probably my funniest moment on stream, probably. Or at least the one that I had the most fun of. Thanks to that one party they had in the game. And there was a situation that I had to pick who was going to perform on stage, and then I had to pick everything. I had to pick who was going to play which instrument and everything, and the result was terrifying. It was horrible. I remember how much I laughed when I was hearing the song we all composed in here, and I couldn't stop laughing afterwards. Even though I had to read their dialogues, they were having like a serious conversation, freaking Renoa and Squall. Man, I laughed so much that day. It was probably the best and most funny stream I have had so far on this channel. Because that song, it was like an evil polka song or something that had nothing to do with the original. I wonder if this is the original, by the way, if this was what I was actually trying to play in that concert. But that memory is priceless. It was so damn funny to like place the characters in their instruments in like on stage, and hearing the horrible result I did. And it seems like you can compose like or like make so many different varieties of the song that they will play on stage. But I feel like I picked the worst one, you know, it was so bad. So I do remember this, like, this is from that moment. But yes, like, I was thinking they just announced the DLC and that the DLC would be maybe available for you to pre-order it. I didn't know that the DLC would be right away at the release date of the game. So they already have the data mined content. Honestly, cool. I think it's okay though. Yeah. It's okay. I also, if I really want to check it out, and I will see if I do or not, I will still think about it. I easily go to Central as well. I actually sometimes do check their Twitter account, so I have the feeling I won't be able to avoid this spoiler, by the way. But I'm not trying too hard even. What worries me the most is like things about the plot. But if it is, I don't know, a new Pokemon or a new Mega, I'm still kind of like not too upset about that. My biggest concern is about the plot, yeah. But yeah, don't post that on Discord then. Like I can totally go to Central on Twitter and then check it out myself. Okay, so I wanna try this again. I probably was not even close to get to like Ifrit. I wasn't checking the battle, but I doubt it. But we did learn new abilities, so let me make the change. Did Yula gonna get something? Thank goodness, finally, right? He can attack. But he has magic and physical? Wait, did I get Rift actually? Okay. So maybe I can believe about beating this quest. But are you guys seeing this? They got my boy out of the cast, Zell, or even Selfie, because everybody loves Selfie, or maybe Quistis, an amazing character as well, to give me the man with the machine gun that cannot perform magic. But what he learns? Fyra. So I was so hyped that he was finally learning attacking abilities until I saw that he was in the end a Suncairn, a Sunflora. That's what I'm having right here, a Sunflora. Look at his eyes, the eyes of a Sunflora. Jesus. But what can I do? I'll keep Fyra there because it is what he has, but Are you kidding me? And to make it worse, Ifrit resists fire. Let's go! I hate Laguna now. I used to like him so much because of and then now this shit. So far he's like earning the worst party member in the game. I want Kuja now. Kuja MVP. I was shit talking about Kuja, but now I want Kuja. Kuja can do better than that. Man. I always get that part wrong. I'm still upset about Laguna. Are you kidding me? Eep eep. Also, apparently, Minecraft making a second movie. I haven't watched the first even. Have you guys tried it out? Same day as the Simpson movie. I didn't know there was a Simpson movie either. I'm so behind on freaking movies in general. How much of a joke is the second movie gonna be? Was the first movie good, by the way? I wonder. Like, I'm not sure. I have never played Minecraft, so even though I know some things and I did watch some YouTubers playing Minecraft back in the day, I'm not sure what story they could get from it, you know? So I need to remind myself that after we have the double green bars, there is a fast-paced red and yellow button section. Okay. So I can't sleep on that. Yeah, after this right here. There we go. And they come back. I still wonder what happened to Detective Pikachu 2, right? We got the game but never the movie. We got a different boss this time. Or is that Ifrit? Oh no, it is Ifrit. But then can we beat it with ice attacks? I think we could not beat it at all because of who? Because of Laguna. I did get the perfect chain, but I'm still far from triple S. Yes, my criticals were not as many. Silence Buster, okay. Materia, oh yeah, I was shocked the other day that they gave me Materia something, and Materia was a character. I can't wait to play whatever game she's in to understand like what? If I had to guess, I would say Final Fantasy 1. You know, there was a goddess named Materia, and then Materia sacrificed herself to create Materia, and then she was reborn as Madonna that composed Materia Girl. So yeah, that's how the Final Fantasy timeline goes on. I think I will keep on going and then we come back to this later once Laguna learns better moves that could beat Ifrit. No idea, never watched it. Me neither, but if somebody said that it's good, I could try it. I heard a specific scene in the Minecraft movie was causing a massive headache for the theater employees because of visual effects. It was the chicken jockey scene? What the hell? That's such a random idea for a scene, right? Get 85% or higher, good or better. And this is a field stage. I think we got this. Oh, let me just give Squall the Silence Buster. That's probably better than the Silent Attack. Oh, this is for the bosses. No, never mind. Stay with Silence Attack then. Materia sounds more like a random later addition. You think so? I could kinda imagine her as a goddess of materia. Something after they started forming an identity for Final Fantasy other than just a D&D clone game. So you also don't know where she's from, right, Noble? She could also be a character from one of the spin-offs. It's just that thinking about a character named I mean, she could also not be related to materias, like the items. It could just be her name. You know, oh, let's give a name for this character. It's going to be materia, but they are not connected to the magic items. Okay, now I do think they are recycling the castle. This castle was in 9 or in another game. Oh yeah, I need to remember about the quest, right? I need to get very good criticals in here. Yep, I'll need to play this again. Okay. Oh my god. If they can do this, they can do Dancing Mad. What? Oh no, I got everything wrong. This is going to actually be hard. Never mind, we did it! Always believing, right? That's my motto. I'm like talking like a quitter and then I do it. There we go. Not a clue, yeah, right? But I do know the first 3 Final Fantasy games were heavily based in Dungeons and Dragons before they started doing their own thing. But then why don't you think that this could be connected to Dungeons and Dragons? I never played Dungeons and Dragons, so I don't know why they couldn't call a character like this Materia and connect her to the Materias. Oh, maybe because in the first games Materia was not called Materia? Maybe it had a different name? I remember people talking about crystals. Maybe they used to go for that word, yeah, and then once they came up with more specific terms for the franchise, they came up with Materia for 7, and then maybe even before that, I'm not sure. I see, so maybe they used to have more generic terms. There is no materia magic system. It was just magic and elemental crystals. Okay, there we go, yeah. Yeah, the first time materia became a thing was in 7. Unless we had the character named materia, but they still used the terms of magic and crystals. And then in 7 they thought of like, oh, you know what, maybe calling these crystals materia, it fits. And then they went from there. I remember people used to tell me that there is always a Sid in the Final Fantasy games. Do you all know if Sid started in 1 even? Is he actually in every Final Fantasy, like, since 1? I don't remember that information anymore. Maybe somebody did tell me that before, but I can't believe we actually did it. I feel like it was in 3 or 4 that he started in. Yeah, probably. Because I would say same situation. Maybe they started to create the Final Fantasy identity, yeah, and one of those things was adding the Sid character later on, right? Not in the first one. I mean, I got the quest, but I will try getting a better score. But this was kind of hard. Lots of transitions between the green lines, the the change of pacing as well. But very fun song. I don't know why I struggled with those now. I think I'll try again. Yeah, my brain glitched. I saw them coming, but I couldn't press it. So I answered to you all that question regarding which villain, in my opinion, got the worst result. I was between Lysander and Cyrus. What about you? Like, which one do you think that got the worst result? Nubble said that he felt bad for Team Plasma. It's kind of funny that maybe since Sword and Shield we cannot really talk about evil teams as before, because now they are more like, oh my god, that was so confusing. Yeah, because in the new games the evil teams are not really evil, right? They are more like antagonists of some sorts, like Team Yell and also Team Star. I'll try one more time. For me, it would be Lysander because of the anime. And I remember one time watching a video that they were really trying to talk about the potential that Lysander and Team Flare really had regarding the ideas they were trying to bring to the game. Although the execution was probably bad, and then they ended up not being as remarkable as other villain teams or evil teams. But that video was amazing because there was a lot of depth towards the ideas of Team Flare and like their what is the word? I mean, disturbing is a word, but I think there is a better word than that. Disrupted, is that a thing? Like distorted. There we go. Distorted way of seeing reality and seeing things in general, like perceiving the world. And then thanks to that distorted way, then they became evil and started doing those things. Yeah, the Team Flare potential was like very lost, and people kinda never really got to those deep ideas or like deepest thoughts because of the execution of the game. But in reality, if you could pay more attention to their topics, like the things they kind of start talking about, it is a very interesting evil team. Like, it is an evil team that had everything to even become one of the best. But it looks like they won't be back in Legends EA, so we need to see what's going to happen with like those new groups now. How are they called again? I don't remember, but Cosmos something, I'm not sure. But basically, people don't like Lysander, even though they had the potential to surprise everyone and become even greater than Giovanni or something, you know? Just because of the topics they were trying to show to the players, although the execution was lame. And then people could not really get those ideas. The second section is so like the merry-go-round of Roller Coaster Tycoon. It's like it's breaking down and then it goes full speed. Finally. No! Oh my god. But okay, okay, that's fine. Whew. So close. I think I was reading ahead. Yeah, I was totally reading ahead. Which time is it? Oh my god, it is 10 p.m. already? Jesus. Time flew by to me. Let me drink some water too, right? Okay, maybe now we got this. My my finger got wet after drinking water. I think it's better now. Oh, I went with a single up. It's double. Alright. Bad timing. Man, I give up. I will continue, but I will change the level after this one. It's not clicking. And I don't think it is like too bad, but for some reason it's like it's not the right time. Yep. By the way, Ko, when was the metaphor direct again? Is it like very soon? Lionheart. Finally! Although sadly, Laguna, where are your good moves? Should I Desperado? Wait. It's his limit break. Moderate damage in proportion to the user's strength. It's physical all enemies. Okay. Finally, you are showing me the good things. We don't need regen. But yeah, I was going to say like, should I forgive you for your bad moveset thanks to this level based on your theme? What about Lionheart? It's his limit break, deals moderate damage 3 times in proportion to user's strength against the bosses. This is just like Omnislash from Cloud, but it's ice based. I guess, why not? In place of Silence Attack. Garnet got Thunder and Recall. What about Zypher? Break Blade. Chance of inflicting stone and then Demon Slice. I wonder how they came up with this limit break for him, because like he's not really a party member, right? Deals moderate damage in proportion to the user's strength. Unless there is a section that you play as him, but I don't remember that in 8. We were talking about Sexy Frog in 7, and then we remember that there was a moment in the game that you play as him, but Zypher, unless he uses that attack against us, and then I forgot about that too. It could be that, yeah. I will swap Protect for it, yes. But I'm more than ready for this. Let's go defeat the boss Ado. I mean, it looks like very hard because it's 10 of difficulty. I will try to an expert, I'm doomed. But let's go. Also, you're gonna hate. Wait, FM? What's FM again? I did 78. Oh, Forbidden Memories. Are you playing Forbidden Memories? Did you go back to Yu-Gi-Oh? 8 tax, 0 equip I wanted. Oh, you are trying it on. Oh my god. You really wanna get punished, right? Cool. You are playing Forbidden Memories on retro achievements? Oh my god, I can only imagine the pain. I mean, I'm already really expecting Forbidden Memories to be very bad, especially regarding how unfair the game is. It's you telling me that, it's X5 telling me that, the YouTubers that I watch as well have told me that. So I'm going to Forbidden Memories one day with like very low expectations of thinking the game will be fair, and I will totally expect it to be brutal to be beaten. But at the very least, because I'm already psychologically prepared for that, I'm hoping that I will be able to have fun on our tragedy. Like by seeing the BS they are going to do to us. And I'll be like, okay, so that's how you wanna play with us, right? You know, I hope that I will have fun of of the impossible things they will be able to do just to screw the player, which will be me. So I'm hoping that I can see fun in the tragedy, pretty much. Laugh at our own disaster. But regarding being able to beat it, or regarding like doing a good job, or coming up with good sets or decks or everything, I know that I'm doomed. And then the equip you wanted 64 out of 2048? What do you mean by that equip? Like, what is that number actually? Is that like the health that you have? I'm not sure. That's the drop chance when you pick the cards, when you open a booster or something. That's like very, very, very bad. Like, I actually want to check it. 64 divided by 2048. That's 3%? No, wait. But maybe it is 3%. Did I do this right? Is it 3% odds for you to get it? I can't think of math right now, but if I had to guess on my result, I would say it's like 3%. When you beat someone, you get one card per duel, and then you're telling me that they have 2048 cards for you to choose, which 64 is the one you want. Which card is that the one that you want? What's the card that you really want to get? Is it Exodia? Let's go! Oh yeah, we have the futuristic city on the background. What the hell? Yeah, there are very confusing moments, and as expected, fast-paced moments. But sure, can't say that I'm surprised. I could have done better for sure, but they did get me off guard. I'll try again. You want Megamorph? Oh, I see. Megamorph is the one that's kinda metallic, isn't it? And then you can maybe turn a monster into a metal monster. Ramza? Let's try this again, but I still think I'll need to practice this more because I don't know if I'm ready for this speed. The buttons are very close to each other. Yeah, this is hard. It increases your attack by 1,000, but isn't it like the sprite? I wanna check it. I think the picture of that card has a metal alien-like thing, wasn't it? Never mind. What? No, it is not the card I was thinking. It has some sort of ritual circle. Not Mega Morph. Oh, I'm thinking of Metal Morph, maybe? Yeah, Metal Morph. I was thinking of Metal Morph, yeah. I haven't heard of Mega Morph then. Honestly, what a broken card. No wonder the odds are so low then. Increasing attack by a 1k? And then, what are you basing your deck at? Are you going for which sort of monsters? Like, are you going for beasts? Are you going for earth monsters? Undead? What is the theme? Magicians? Dragons? Bugs? Dinosaurs? How did I survive that? Man, the thing is that to me it's a little bit offbeat even. There are moments that the song is faster than how I react to them. A Thunder Dragon bass deck? Huh. Interesting mix. Yeah, this on expert is very hard. I think I will try it on basic to see if we can beat the boss and get the quest. We got a Dead Die. Dead Die sounds a little bit like a Yu-Gi-Oh card in my opinion. Firion or Farion? I will play again, but on easy. Yeah. They have Fisherman's Horizon in here. Only now I noticed that we have a lot of songs still. Hey Subber, what's up, man? We were trying the Man of the Machine Gun and then we just got to Fisherman's Horizon. The soundtrack of this game is so complete. What is the next one next to it? The Oath. I don't remember the song. The poke. I appreciate that you remember that because I was talking about that story. We did not the polka, but we did something at the polka party, right? Which was this right here. Unless this was actually the good ending for the polka that I could never get to. Do you know, Summer, if this was actually the good result? I don't think that was the concert music, was it? But I did remember the polka for sure, like one of the best moments in my life on this channel. Forbidden Memories will be my first mastered game. It will take me a while to master it. Yeah, cool. If you can do it, then any other Yu-Gi-Oh game will be a breeze to you, isn't it? This one is from the... How can I say that in English? The... There. Oh my god! I know the word, but no, maybe I don't know the word. Let me Google. I wanna learn it. Oh, to the dance, maybe. Maybe there is a better word than that for sure, but from like the dance party, maybe that could be a way to say it. I was thinking that because of that one picture right there on the top, that is in the city's party, right? That has the concert. I was thinking this song played when we were walking around the place. But then we got the Man of the Machine Gun, that's very hard on expert. And this other song too, I'm telling you, this soundtrack is complete. Oh my god! Let's go, Goku. I'm challenging you not to Yu-Gi-Oh, but to Triple Triad. Here comes my Cactuar. I summon you. Man! Okay! Clear with at least 60 HP? That's not too bad. They have a Tomberry though. They have Ultimisha as a boss? Even Leviathan, is that Leviathan on in there too as an enemy? Ramu as well? What the hell? But let's go. I skipped the song. I was asking for a Chocobo theme, but I can take a card game theme, especially of the best one. They have the board! They really knew what they were doing, right? They knew everyone's favorite was this and how many hours people spent by playing this. So they had to put it in this Theatrhythm game. This is so good. Ifrit! I'm so happy that I left Final Fantasy VIII for the last because I'm having a blast with these songs. I got so confused now. But it's not too bad. Yeah, let's try this again. I cannot believe they made this. This is so good. Quest cleared? Okay. Subra has been so disappointed on Laguna because Laguna is taking forever to learn some good abilities. Although he finally got one, which was his limit break, but he was so disappointing like throughout the game. Also, let me show you something, and also cool because I think you guys haven't seen it yet. I actually have more things to show as well tonight, but I was kind of expecting more people to show up so I could show those things. But let me show you two these, this, right? So I went to Pilates today, and I think I told you all that I asked my Pilates teacher if she had the super glue. So she worked as pretty much a nurse joy, and then she lent me my wait she lent me her super glue so I could try fixing my 3D printed Charmander, and I did it. So Charmander is finally saved, and I was happy that I did it in my first attempt because I was thinking I would struggle to use the super glue and everything. But no, I actually kinda connected very well. You know, it's almost not easy to see that it was broken. Only like in real life, but I still think I got it on a right angle. So now he's saved. After the tragedy of being a pocket monster being pocked in my pocket. But there he is. And thankfully I did not need to buy the glue, right? Because I would only buy it for a single drop. And even the drop I used was like more than needed, so it got to the sides of it a little, like here. But still I was like, you know what? Waited for it to dry and then it probably won't look too bad. And I was correct. So thankfully it's already saved. Laguna has his team and that's all. I agree. I was even like complaining about him so much in tonight's stream. And then once the team came, the man with the machine gun, I was like, can I now maybe forgive you or like spare you or something? Because I need to show you Subaru. Let me go back to the game. You challenged me to master Final Fantasy 7. What are the conditions to master Final Fantasy 7? Is it really getting all of the retro achievements? I mean, the challenge I want to give you is to beat Ruby Weapon. It's the challenge I want to give everyone. Because it is the thing that I had to go through in this channel once. That took almost 2 hours in a battle. In a single battle, not to mention the attempts and the training, right? But in a single battle to finally beat it. Or Final Fantasy 8. I wonder if Final Fantasy 8 is easier than 7 regarding the objectives in there. I say I wonder because I don't know what else was left in 8 that I haven't gotten. Because maybe there are things that I have missed, right? If I'm less scared of the glue right now, I think a little bit just because I don't know, I was at the right time and the right mood to do the gluing, right? Before of course, using the drop of the glue on the Charmander, I was trying to understand which position I had to have with the tail and the flame so it could connect perfectly, because like if it were a little bit twisted then it wouldn't glue very well. So once I saw the right position and the right connection, then I just like went for it, and thankfully as well the glue got out of the container, even though in a drop that was bigger than what I needed, but it was enough to like not sink. Sink is right? I'm not sure. No, that's not the word. Leak, right? Enough to not really leak and then get to the entire figure right here. So yes, I somehow was able to be coordinated to do it right, Subaru. So I'm happy about that, but it was the right time, right day. If I had to do that in another day, maybe I would still be more nervous, or I don't know, maybe I could be having my hands shaking and then, you know, something could go wrong. I actually had paper next to me and matches as well, because I was thinking, should I drop this on the match and then use the match to like paint the glue on the figure, but I didn't need to do that. I went straight to the Charmander, and then it worked. Yeah, at first attempt. It's funny that once I placed the tail, I actually didn't have time to like, you know, try to adjust it anymore because the glue was very fast. So yeah, thank goodness it did work greatly. It is just a little bit off, but very little, so I don't feel bad about that, yeah. Considering my situation, I'm very happy with the new result. But again, I don't think I needed to buy a glue just for that, so thank goodness my Pilates teacher had it. You have to do it in Final Fantasy VII Remake? You mean fighting Ruby or mastering the game? I don't know if I can master Final Fantasy games. Let's try this again. We need to really see what they are doing with the weapons in 7, right? In 7 Remake. I always kind of think that the game is complete, but it's not. They are still missing a third part, isn't it? I need to remember that. No, I'm totally fighting Ruby Weapon again. No question about that. I will fight them again. I know it's just funny because when I talk about Final Fantasy VII Remake, it's easy for me to assume and to believe that the game is already complete. Just because it's been out for so long, you know? There we go. We did complete the quest. Nice. Fireblade, Angel Wing, and Hero's Rhyme. Oh Laguna, please tell me those are good moves. Although Zypher is not that great either, okay? They both are kinda bad, and it makes me so sad that they gave us those two. I don't know how to call them even. Piles of nothing in place of Celtic, Quistis, and Zell. But yeah, the thing, Subaru, about Laguna is right there. Look at his magic attack. How horrible that is. And then in the beginning, all I had for him to be doing is pretty much Fyra, a magic attack. The other things he had were like very simple, like this one. It's a physical attack that can only be used once. It even deals low damage. And then the other thing was, I think, Elegy, if I'm not mistaken. And then finally he learned Desperado. That was a little bit better. And now he learned Hero's Rhyme. It goes for the party. It increases each party member's strength, magic, spirit, agility, and luck by 10. Okay. But those are some supporter attacks or abilities that he is a physical type attacker. Like, he's very mixed in the end. I think that's better than Lance, so I'll give him Hero's Rhyme, yeah. But then Zypher, his strength is kinda like the same as his magic, but he's also not that great. He learned Fire Blade at least. Okay, we can swap that. In place of fire, I guess. Meanwhile, Rinoa has been a mixed elemental attacker. She has fire, blizzard, and thunder. She can also give boost to other ice attackers with N Blizzard, which is very good. And she now learned Angel Wing, not Angelo. Can only be used by her, multiplies damage the party deals with magic ability. Holy shit. Rinoa is damn broken. Where is Angelo Cannon? In one of the levels I was remembering Angelo. After I saw her weapon, I was like, oh yeah, that weapon, isn't it? And then Angelo Cannon. I doubt that she's learning it, sadly though. Yeah, I doubt it. But Angel Wing is kinda close to Angelo, so I can take it, yeah. It is very damn good though, look at that. Imagine combining her with Terra. And Vivi or something, it's nuts. And then Squall is like, with surprisingly ice attacks too. I was not expecting him to learn ice. He was not an ice user, was he? Actually, I know that you can equip them with whatever because of the junction system, wasn't it? But as a character, I don't know if I would think of him as freaking ice user, because doesn't he have like a fire on the cover of the game or something? I'm even coming back. No, never mind. But there is that art of his that it looks like he has some fire. I'm going to the museum. We got that art. Collection. Is it in the collection? Where can I find the CGI arts? Theater, records. Was it not in collection? What the hell is this? That's a seed? From Final Fantasy 3? This Santa Claus in disguise? The summer Santa Claus version? Is Sid? Yeah, I don't know where. By the way, these cards remind me of some Digimon cards because of the background of them. It's like those characters are making to the Digi world or something. But where are the CGI cards or posters and things? Theater? I don't think it is in here. Zypher used to be more a fire user. Maybe they wanted Squall to be the opposite type? Yeah, we were actually talking about the Shiva situation, Subaru, with Nubble. Yeah. I always imagine Squalls are primarily fire elemental user. Me too, because of his weapon that fires guns, or maybe I should say it fires bullets, as it's a gun, and then it kinda makes me think of fire. But also because of the art of the game, that used to be like white in the background, but with some, you know, fiery colors. I'm trying to look for the CGI art. I don't know where to look or to find it. How is it not in the museum? It's not in the Profi cards, right? Collection? Where could be collection, maybe? No, it's in here. Collector cards and collector's bonuses. Collector's bonuses? Where is that? Collector's bonuses. Is it this? No, it's not that. Oh, there we go, this one. This picture, this art is the one that makes me think of him as a fire user. Because of the lion as well. But again, thanks to the junction system, he can be whatever, right? Let's go back. But this whole Shiva Ifrit situation that happens in 8, I totally forgot about that. I was actually assuming that the boss in the cave was Bomb. And also that they have some sort of friendship between the summons in 8. Guardian forces, isn't it? I also couldn't remember that. Okay, we did the perfect chaining here, wasn't it, or not? We did. And then we also beat the quest. Should I try this again? I will try this again on easy. Let me see if I can get to the boss. But they have been getting to some very crazy picks for some of our characters. Like Squalifies, but also like Edgar as a defender. The easy is very fast as well. What the hell? This city was named Estar, wasn't it? I'll try again. I remember thinking that this city was very crazy, like it was very out there, very different. One thing that I don't remember is how exactly Laguna and the rest of the party they meet each other. Because for the entire game it felt like they were living in parallel worlds until they eventually meet each other, wasn't it? I don't remember how they made it make sense for them to meet each other. I know there was a crazy professor as well, in this city even, that tells us about automation and stuff. And then at some point they also go back on that crazy memory trip about their orphanage and how everyone was connected of some sorts. But how Laguna meets our party is something that I don't remember how it happens. I know it happens in here and with the professor, but the explanation to that I don't remember. Because I thought they were in another reality or something. This is much better on easy, I mean, of course, because it is easy, but I mean that the buttons make more sense with the song. On expert, I couldn't feel the song that well by pressing the buttons, you know? I was always feeling like either I or the song was off timing or off beat. And then I was struggling to really keep it up. On easy it's kinda better. Hence why I'm getting the triple S. And I think the perfect chain. Did I beat the boss? I did not, right? So we'll need to come back to this later. Yes, bro, we were talking exactly about that. That, do they have Shiva? Like, they have Shiva? What is this thing about do they have Shiva? Like, Nubba was trying to explain me that too. And then we got to the conclusion that it's just because of the friendship mechanic, and then it starts like with Ifrit rivaling Shiva, thanks to this side quest in the cave. But it seems to be like a, you know, a fuzz around that. Laguna is Esther's mayor? I would never remember that. The song title sounds like it belongs in 7, The Man with the Machine Gun. There were those enemies with machine guns in 7, the soldiers, right? Or Barrett. I forgot about Barrett, that's true. Thanks to that one section of Final Fantasy VII where Barrett gets mistaken for someone else. I don't remember that section though. But Barrett can be the man with the machine gun on his arm. This whole Laguna deal is so random. It is one of those. Here's the thing, I think. Even though I don't remember how Laguna really connects to the rest of the plot, because it felt to me like they were, I don't know, part of different realities, and then suddenly something connected the realities and then they met each other. This Laguna plot, to me, it felt so random, but it was a random that we could accept, and it made sense. Probably there was even the explanation in Esther and everything that I forgot, besides him being the mayor of Esther. While back in 9, Necron was also random, but made no sense. So basically it's like, this is random making sense, while in 9 it's random not making sense at all. That's how I feel about those two things. But the section that Barrett gets mistaken for someone else, can you give me the location maybe? Where in the game that happens? I'm guessing it happens in early game, like in Midgar still. But that's very specific, I might not remember it. But regarding the way this song sounds, I don't think it fits Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I don't know, the way it sounds, the melody, you know, the instruments. But at the same time, I don't know if I could say that it fits 8 even. And I think it's right in not fitting 8 because it is a random situation. So of course it should sound different than every other song of the game. I would say that this sounds more like older Final Fantasies. Like some of the songs of 6 sounded more like the man with the machine gun to me than 7 or 8. Elone is the one that makes... Wait. Elone is the character that makes Squall and the party to fall asleep and start seeing Laguna's past. Yes, I remember that too. They were in the train the first time. I like trains. And then suddenly we were with Laguna and his other friends that I don't remember the names. In a mission, wasn't it? It almost feels like they were in a water or something. Oh, so the Laguna we meet is the future Laguna in Esther. We don't meet the Laguna from that dream, right? Okay, that makes more sense to me. So Laguna always exists in that reality. The thing is that somehow we were hallucinating with his past. Gotcha. Okay, now it makes more sense to me. I wanna say near the gold saucer location. Oh, is it the freaking mine train ride they have in there? Oh yeah, and there was that city in the mountain too. There was something about that city that I think they... I don't know, I don't remember exactly what goes on in that city, in that mine city or mountain city. But they were suspicious of us or something. I remember a little bit of that. It's the part where you need to Chocobo Race to Freedom. Chocobo Race to Freedom? Then I don't remember the Chocobo Race to Freedom. Laguna could be Squall's dad? So we have this Chewie here, like... Oh yeah, because Squall was an orphan, right? All of them were in the orphanage of some sort. Could it be? And then of course I don't remember exactly Idea and Ultimisha's connection to the orphanage, but I know there is one. Before you attempt to race for your freedom, you get Barrett's backstory on how he got the gun for an arm along with the person you meet there who also has a gun for an arm, but on the opposite hand. I slightly remember that. But it must be then around the mine city that I was thinking. That happens in the mountain. I remember like a mini game that goes on in either a mine train or like some sort of roller coaster even that had some gaps. And that's probably also close to the desert area that had the worms, right? Idea used it to take care of the orphanage. And then who was Ultimisha then? Wasn't she like maybe her sister or something? I love how I actually really forget the Final Fantasy games plots, which means that when there is a remake or another opportunity for me to play them, I'll be like, holy shit, I forgot about that, you know? It's like I know bits of information, I know the characters a little, but I don't remember the real thing anymore. Ultimisha was a sorcerer from the future that possessed Idea, and then she became the sorcerer Idea. Okay. But now it made like some other things more confusing to me, but sure. Because I know there will be a moment that we need to separate them both, right? And then we have the freaking weird, I don't even know how to call that, monolith full of monsters that was like trying to be opened. It was like a Pandora box, if I'm not mistaken. There is also the trip to the moon for some reason as well. When I stop to think about it, this game's plot is very crazy. Honestly, maybe Final Fantasy VII's plot is the one that feels the most normal. Because Final Fantasy VI has the, disrupted world. Then 9 also has a crazy parallel world as well. Then 8 has this whole situation of like going to the moon and then Pandora's box and possession. 7 did with cloning. That's a little bit more natural, I would say. Okay, let's move on. Let's try Fisherman's Horizon. Clear on expert. I don't think that's going to be too bad, right? Just to clear it. Okay, let's see. I like the beach. But I don't think they will be showing us the city, right? Oh, it's that guy that we liked his name a lot. Gasper? It's Gasper! Look, Nubbo, we were talking about him the other day, also cool. We killed him though. Sorry, Gasper. This is making me think of Xenoblade. And then the freaking blue blob enemy that reminds me of Pikmin. And a giant Thornberry. It's the King Thornberry. Imagine if he had like an insta-kill attack. Laguna beat him in the final hit. So Ilona was kidnapped by the Estar soldiers. And then Laguna tried to rescue her. Was Ilona the character that Laguna used to fall in love with? Because I remember he was trying to kinda date someone. We even went to the Dealing City or something? Dealing City maybe? That was in the night. And they had like a stage and a hotel of some sorts, maybe an opera stage. And then in there, this woman used to play piano, and then Laguna fell in love with her. Is that Ilona? Or Ilona? But Laguna was trying to rescue her, and then she left Rain pregnant alone, and then Rain died, giving birth to Squall. Laguna is able to save Ilona, But he promised that he would be helping Esther to get rid of the sorcerer Adel. And then he ended up becoming Esther's mayor. Interesting. So there is also this other sorcerer that I don't remember, although he's a boss in this game, because I saw his name already. Wish me luck with the essay tax, good luck, cool. But if it doesn't come, then try again, right? Because I can only imagine how like horrible the odds are. If you don't get the... Is it Megamorph? Then I hope we can get another good pick. Gilgamesh. Oh! So that's how he looked like. Something about his face reminds me of a Daruma. But I know it's different. Oh, Julia is the pianist. And then Julia marries or gets married with a general. She's Renoa's mother? But that thing happened, right? That Julia and Laguna were kinda having some chemistry going on, wasn't it? If not Laguna, then somebody else, because I remember people trying to date the freaking pianist. I mean, we did everything already, so I think we can move on. And there she is. Premonition? So this right here is Idea possessed, right? And then up there with the gray hair, that is Ultimisha. As the other boss encountering here. So Eyes on Me is the song that Julia made thinking of Laguna. Yes, I remember that. And that even becomes Squall and Renoa's romantic theme. By the way, Eyes on Me is one of the band songs. So we cannot play that level with the audio going. Unfortunately, yeah, Eyes on Me is banned. It is on the list right there. Yeah, we got perfect chaining here. Let's go for the O. That sounds a lot like a song that would play inside of like a big house, a big mansion, a big court. Why does this song remind me of Phoenix Wright for some reason? We have the Eyes on the Band, right? Yes, I cannot play that song, unfortunately. They allow me to play the freaking polka song, but not Eyes on Me. We can sing Eyes on Me when we get to that level, because it's probably going to be here, unless it is DLC, but... Clear with Squall, okay. Where is this place? Some sort of factory? Oh wait, what the hell? Where was I going? Is this still in Nestor? Could that be in the ship that goes to the moon? Oh, you know what? I kind of remember that place now. Is this the prison? Wasn't there a moment that we get arrested? I now think there is a moment that we go to a prison, isn't it? I remember this section now. There is a prison. There is a moment that we explode something as well. Like a military base of some sorts. There is the Galbadia War. I remember this prison now. I don't remember how we end up there. But I remember like exploring it. And yeah, there was a timed event that I had to explode something like a big mission. And then we run away in a car, I think. But again, this background reminds me of Xenoblade. This song is awesome, by the way. Was this on expert or on easy? This is either the prison or Galbadian Garden. I thought it was the prison. Because Galbadian Garden should look more like a... I don't know, a school, isn't it? Just like Bellum Garden? Or maybe the military base. I remember that now. It's funny how I could get to that memory. And there was like a timed event that I had to be fast. And then I remember everyone like leaving, maybe in a car, maybe in a ship. I don't remember what was the vehicle, but... And then the explosion on the background, you know, like behind us. Just like some sort of Power Rangers effect of like an explosion and then they all in front of it, running away or something. I remember that. So now we can go and play this one. We just need to defeat her. Did I get new attacks? I don't know. I got cheer. I only got cheer. Wait, allies deal half damage with magic abilities. That's not good. Did Ku get the card he wanted? I hope so. Imagine having to win in those Yu-Gi-Oh battles and then still Like counting on luck to get the card you want with horrible odds. It's like if winning the battle against a crazy, unfair, and rigged AI wasn't hardcore enough. And then in the end you get, I don't know, a trash card. This is a team. That sounds a lot like Final Fantasy 9? Oh, it's accelerating. Okay, okay. Or was it 7 actually that it sounded like? It sounded like one song that I know. It's 7. Yeah, that's from 7, isn't it? There is a section in here that's exactly like that song. I hope you can hear it. Oh, double arrows, okay. Yeah, this is just like Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 7. There we go. Whew. Almost triple S. Later on in the achievements, I gotta win. Okay, I have at least one question, Cole. Does it matter which duelist you fight against to get that card? Or it can be any duelist of the game? Because sometimes the cards you can get from winning against the other duelists depend on who you fight against, right? It does matter. Please tell me it is an easy one to fight against. BRB Subaru, okay. At least I got my perfect chain in here. And we did the quest. Who is it by any chance? Is it a popular character that I could know? Cloud 2, it's the Advent Children one. Let's move on. What's next? This is like a somewhat final boss kind of theme, right? But there are still a lot of songs left. Wait, did I actually select to go on this again? Freaking out? Yes, I am freaking out. Yeah, there are still many stages left. What the hell? Love grows. And then we have Ride On. Oh, the ship. It took long for it to show up. Activate 15 or more abilities. He's only in 2 games. This one and the Duelist of the Roses, okay. What is the character's name though, just out of curiosity? I feel like 5 and 7 will be worse once I get it to next year. You really think that it's going to be worse than like Forbidden Memories? From what you're telling me, I don't know about that. It's called Henshin. That's a unique name. Henshin. So I was waiting for maybe more people to show up, but I think I can at least start a little bit of this. Especially because I'm kinda getting hungry, right? So tonight we'll have a little bit of a food talk. I think it's been a while since I last have showed this on stream. Hello! Oh wait, let me fix this. There we go. Yeah, tonight we have a couple of different dishes in here, some that are very beloved by Brazilians, especially this one. This is the cheese bread, right? It's a classic in here on the channel, but I think it's been a while since I last have brought it. I bought it on the bakery so I could have it as a snack on tonight's stream. It is very good, very tasteful because the Parmesan cheese goes directly in the dough of the bread, so it becomes a single thing, right? A single piece. So it's very rich in cheese flavor inside of it. And this is a great afternoon snack. It's very good as well with like butter or margarine. Maybe some cream cheese as well. Some people even mix it with sweets. For example, dulce de leche. It can be filled with dulce de leche to have some sort of mix of savory and sweet. Chocolate, why not? Never thought about having it with some sort of cream, but maybe. And here in Brazil, even though I still have never tried it, you can also have this in two other ways. There is this one way that instead of baking it, because this one is baked, right? But some people also have tried it by frying it or deep frying it, and I bet it's going to taste delicious too, but I never tried the fried one. And also there are some restaurants that they came up with cheese bread hamburgers. So basically, instead of having a bun, you could have a giant or a bigger cheese bread like this one acting as the bun of the burger. And I also have never tried it myself, but as soon as I have the chance, I will do it. Yeah. So yeah, cheese bread, the classic Brazilian snack, it's very good. You can find the mix for it in some specialized or maybe foreign section or aisles in supermarkets. Foreign products, right? Sections in supermarkets. I know it sells in the US or maybe even on Amazon or something. Especially because it is hard for you to actually get the right ingredients for it without buying the mix directly. Because there is a very specific ingredient that this gets that I don't think that exists in other countries. I don't even know how to call it in English, but I think it is like a corn starch of some sort, or maybe it is a manioc starch, manioc, yuca, or cassava starch. And that's manioc, yuca, and cassava are very specific from here, right? It's a very common product in Brazil, but not like outside of Brazil. It's just easier and better for you to look for the mix, the cheese bread mix, if you wanna try this. There we go, my quick snack break. I still have more things to show in here regarding food, but I will see if more people show up for me to, I don't know, also check them out with you all, because I'm actually not sure what's inside of. I can show you the bag. I'm not sure what's inside of this, but this is something that I got from Pilates today. Maybe later. Let's go for those 2 levels now. We are missing 6 levels, and it is like 11:39 p.m. I mean, maybe there is a chance we could play them all, but most likely I'm not clearing the quests. Wait, are you saying... Subway is saying, does it make like Tic Tac? No, it's not a bomb, Subway. Is that the joke you are making? I can tell Subway what that is because he knows the reference of that. Those are pretty much Cosme Damião candies. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's probably candy. Yeah, no, I know it's candy, but I don't know which candy will be there. Because actually, okay, you guys wanna check it out? We can do it now then. Because I actually don't know which sort of candy will be there, but I'm guessing lots of Brazilian candy that I could be showing here on stream. That of course I won't know how to translate them because they will be very specific. But look at this. Look at what I got from Pilates today. Are you seeing this? I got 5 bags full of Brazilian candy. Is this Brazilian Halloween by any chance? Yes, I haven't opened them yet. I have a guess of which sort of candy they will have inside of this, but I was kinda saving it to open together with you all. I did not find a bomb inside of any of them, thank goodness. But since you brought that up, Subaru, there is this too. You know what this is, right? Yeah. This right here is not food, it's not a candy. It is more like a toy, kind of. I don't know if there is this in the US or other countries, but this pretty much is something that, is it better without the light? Maybe, I'm not sure. But this pretty much is like a tiny piece of paper that has something inside of it. Maybe it is gunpowder, I don't know. That when you throw it at the floor, it pops. And it makes like a noise, right? Like a loud noise. Pah! Do you guys have this in the US? So it's like tiny poppers of some sort that you keep on throwing it on the floor to make a noise. Some kids even play on like throwing it on other kids. Yeah, I also got this together with the freaking bags. So we don't have like I'm everything is falling on my floor right now. Give me a second. Now my water bottle. There we go. We don't have Halloween in Brazil. Like it's not popular. People know what it is, but it's not like an official celebration or anything that big. Some people do make some, casual parties, or you can find something about that, but it's not like major that gets to everyone. And the thing is that even though we don't have Halloween, there is a somewhat celebration that happens in Brazil that kids do get candies. It's just that, personally speaking, it was never very important to my life. Like, I know it exists, I know it is a thing, but maybe because I used to live in my hometown when I was a kid, it was never a major date or like a major celebration to me. Besides one vague memory of one year that I remember that I did go with other kids, house to house, kinda asking for candy or something. It was only one year that I remember doing that. And also my school giving me some candy bags like this one. Besides that situation, I never really celebrated this much in my life, so I always forget it is a thing. But now I'm in a different city than how I was or where I was as a kid. And I'm now thinking that kids that live here, they probably do celebrate this more than I used to. And basically it is it's not necessarily a holiday, but it's like a date that is a religious date. Actually, Brazil is like very strong in especially Catholicism, so this is like connected to that. And it celebrates two people. They are called Cosme and Damião. If I could translate their names to English, probably they would sound like Cosmo and Damian, right? And they two were twin brothers, and they both were doctors. And the thing about them is that they use it to cure and heal people for free without asking for anything in return. I think it's just because they loved doing their job, or like seeing people recovering from their illness and things. And when they were dealing with kids, after the kids use it to like get their help, they use it to give the kids candy. And then their career and like their story kind of got to the high church, and then the high church decided to kind of pay some tributes to them by creating this holiday of some sorts, or like this celebration of some sorts that gets their name, Cosme and Damian, right? Or Cosmo and Damian. Hi, book. Yes, I'm glad you made it because I was hoping you could make to this moment right now that I'm going to have some candy. That I actually don't know which candy will be here. And then I'm also telling the story about this one Brazilian celebration that, in fact, I'm not like a big part of it in my life, but it kind of by consequence happened to me today. So I'm like, okay, I'll use this situation to like show and see Brazilian candy with everyone else that I might not have seen in forever since I was a kid as well. I'll be remembering the candy that I used to have as a kid too. But yeah, there is this thing that happens in Brazil. It's kind of like a Halloween, but like without the horror stuff, where kids go to houses or even in their schools, which was more of my case, and they get candies because of those two doctors that were twin brothers that used to do their jobs for free as like a charity or because they used to love being doctors. And when they were dealing with kids, they used to give those kids candies. And then the high church saw that as something very good, like they were amazing people, let's always remember their example. And then they created this celebration, and then people in here do kind of celebrate it sometimes. I was checking on the internet, and the right day for those two doctors, for them like to be celebrated, is actually by the end of September, if I'm not mistaken, at the 26th. Although, for some reason now, in October already, the owner of my Pilates studio asked me if I wanted to get the candies for this celebration. And I was like, oh, okay, will I deny candy? Of course I won't, right? Like, sure, I can get it. I was just not expecting that they would be 5 bags of candy, right? But sure, I take it. Of course I do. And then, like I was saying, those are the two doctors, by the way. Yeah, those are the twin brothers, Cosme and Damian, right? And as I was also saying, it was a very religious celebration here, like a Catholic celebration. But even though I'm not like religious myself, I don't hate anything about that either. So of course it's nice to like see it happening and then kids becoming happy and stuff with like the candies and all. Although the Pilates studio owner, the one that gave me this, she was avoiding sugar, and also I believe she didn't want her kid to be eating sugar. But she didn't know what to do with the candy that they got. So she offered me that, and then I said yes. And then I even thought it's a good opportunity for me to also show to everyone on the channel Brazilian candy. That I don't know if you guys will see or have anything close to this in there. And I don't even know if I will remember like what could be in here. So shall we start? That's so awesome. Yeah, it's funny that I never really celebrate this holiday because in the past as a kid I could never go to the houses to ask for candy. I could only sometimes get something from my school itself. But I think that kids in this city they may I don't know, get more people that give them candies. It's really like Halloween but without the horror stuff because they don't get on costumes or anything, they just ask for candies and they get the candies. But sure, let's see what's inside of these bags. I even brought a plate, right? Because I'm scared of like making a mess in here. Do you guys want to pick the first bag though? We have 3 plastic bags and 2 paper bags. By the way, Subaru, did you use to celebrate Cosme and Damian? Because I didn't. Although, of course, sometimes, like once in a lifetime, my school used to give me something, like at least 1 bag, right? Yeah, Subaru is saying no. Me neither. But we know it's a thing. Should I open the plastic bags or the paper bags first? Like, which one do you guys want to pick? Let's say that this one right here, wait, this one right here is 1, and then it goes like to 5. The paper, okay, one or two. One is this one. No picks? One? Okay, let's go for this one. I wonder if they'll be the same, by the way. I have no idea. I rewatched the end of last night's VOD. My internet died on me horribly. Don't worry, Bookmark. I appreciate you going back to it, though. Only on my laptop and my phone died at the same time. Oh my god, so your internet really was struggling, right? But alright. We are going to check bag number 1. But I was just checking the first Final Fantasy VIII songs. I was very happy about Bellum Garden making to the cut. Tonight we were progressing way more on Final Fantasy VIII, and the OST is so good. Like, I was right when I picked Final Fantasy VIII as a collection for the one that has the best OST in general. Like, every song is very good. They even had Triple Triad. I was very shocked to see Triple Triad in here. Also, by the way, Bookmark, you should see this. All of those candy bags I got from the Pilares Studio owner. But the Pilares Studio owner is not my teacher. So my teacher did get my message about me asking her to lend me her super glue so I could like Pokemon Center my Charmander. He's alive. We made it. Sooner than expected, and thank goodness I didn't need to buy the super glue, right? Yeah, the one and first time and only, hopefully, that I'll need to use a super glue in my life. It worked perfectly, thankfully. I did not have any trouble by doing this. Surprisingly, I was scared of this. But there we go, Charmander is back. There we go, fixed. So one problemo less for us to worry about. Okay, and then let's go back to the paper bag. Any guesses of what could be in here? I don't have an idea. Let me see. Oh, okay. That's what we're going for. Okay. First of all, we have another one of those that I showed earlier. This is not food. It's just something. It's like a... I really don't know what this is made of. Does it say here? It does say it here. This is made of paper, sand, and a compound named silver nitrate. That's probably something explosive, right? Because of nitrate, just like nitro, right? In, I don't know, video games taught me that nitro is explosive. Yeah, because these are like tiny paper bags that you can throw at the floor or at someone even, and they are going to pop and explode, making a noise, right? So kids like to play with this a lot. So they gave me another one of those. Then we have this. Let me turn this off. How can I call this in English? It's like a very fluffy candy. I don't know how is this in English. Do you know this? Cool, Bookmark, maybe Nubble. This very fluffy, it's not jelly in my opinion, but it's very fluffy. Oh yeah, marshmallow. Good call. It is like marshmallow, yeah. I think that's exactly what it is. It's very good. It smells like sweet, you know. Worth. 10 out of 10. Now I love this freaking holiday that I never celebrated, right? It has a very aromatic smell, like, I don't know if it is clover or cinnamon. It's very good. I've seen something like this in here. Yeah, that's totally marshmallow. We have more marshmallows in here. Then we have this. This right here is like a chocolate umbrella. But yeah, this is one that I remember from my childhood. But these chocolate umbrellas are like very bad quality chocolates. They are like more sugar than chocolate actually. But are by any chance chocolate umbrellas an option in the US for you to find? Yeah, these chocolate umbrellas are common. I remember them from my childhood. You do remember this too, right, Subaru? The chocolate umbrellas. I haven't seen this in forever. But they are of bad quality, right? Yeah, Subaru knows the chocolate umbrellas, of course. Next we have, what is this? Oh, I really like this. Yes, this right here is like a heart-shaped pumpkin candy or pumpkin hard candy. Yeah, this is very delicious. Is it pumpkin and coconut? Oh no, it is actually sweet potato and pumpkin. I do not know it would get sweet potato in here. Yeah, those pumpkin desserts are very delicious. I love them. Either the hard ones like this one that's like a hard candy pumpkin and sweet potato dessert, or the creamy ones and pasty ones. Sweet, not sweet potato, I meant pumpkin and coconut paste. If you guys have the chance to try that, please do. It's so delicious. So Bookmark, do you know this one? A pumpkin hard candy? You know, you don't know that? Yeah, this is very good, by the way. If you don't have it, then try to cook it, because it is worth. Next we have, what is this? What is this? What is this? Worms? Worms? What are those? What the hell? I think it's like tiny, I don't know, tiny... It's tiny grains? Tiny rice? Popcorn rice? Is rice popcorn a thing? Because I think this is rice popcorn. Rice popcorn is a thing, isn't it? I have not seen it, oh my gosh. I think this is rice popcorn. I can be crazy, but it's something like that. It is very soft, so if I press it, it's going to... It has the texture of popcorn. It's going to like crush. I will guess this is rice popcorn. It's how I would describe this. I mean, it's bigger than rice, but you know, something close to rice, or maybe another grain. Okay, moving on. Is this another... No, wait. Yeah, this one right here. This is called Pé de Moleque. This is a peanut hard candy. It's pretty much peanut and caramel, but like very solid, right? Very hard. This is more common in June, in our June festival parties in here. This is very good too, but it's very hard as well. And if you're not careful, it can get stuck in your teeth, like the caramel. But this is pretty much sugar, right? Sugar and peanuts. It's called Pé de Moleque, like I said. It translates to boys' feet. Or boys' foot, actually. Yeah, boys' foot. Because it's like, you know, rugged and hard. So it's, people compared it to a boy's foot or something. Go figure. But that's how it's called. We have some actual candy here too. Is this tamarind? I think it is. Oh wait, we have a chocolate tiny Easter egg. A golden egg. Yes, I'm rich now, right? A cute tiny quail egg. A golden quail egg. Oh my god. Now I wish there was some sort of fairy tale or even a game that could give us, instead of a chicken, laying some golden eggs. The quail laying golden quail eggs, right? Shout out to quails. But there we go. We have the other marshmallow, like I said. At least you didn't have to face a giant for that, right? That's how the fairy tale goes. Another one. We have sweet popcorn. Yeah, this is sweet popcorn. Although it is a little bit different than the ones like you could make at home. You know, they have a different texture to them. It's hard to explain. I'm thinking if I should open this one to show it to you. I will save it in here because I'm considering opening it. Let me see what else is going on. Quails are your favorite birds, bookmark? Quails are great. I wouldn't pick them as my favorite birds though, but I respect them too. Somebody saying instead of the fantastic chocolate factory, does this one golden egg bring me to the fantastic how is that in English? Chicken farm? To the fantastic chicken farm or quail farm? Maybe, but it gotta have a special ticket inside of it, right? Like my Sonic OC Sesame? Oh, original character Sesame. Oh, we got a Bubbaloo? You guys have those in there, right? Bubbaloo? I haven't seen this in forever. We have a lollipop, a strawberry lollipop. And now I found the tamarind candies. I wonder if kids will actually like this. Tamarind is a very powerful fruit. Have you ever tried a tamarind candy? It's sour, very sour. But I kinda think I will like it. Oh, you like them? You have them too? There we go. So it's something in the US. Yeah, tamarind candies. We have this one is raspberry. Yeah, raspberry candy right here. It's very delicious, by the way. This one is very good. Another tamarind. Another raspberry. And then this one is... This is dulce de leche. Yeah, dulce de leche, a dulce de leche bar. Yeah, this is straight up dulce de leche. And finally, the last thing in here. Wait, what is this? I know what this is, but I don't know what it's made of. Sugar, coconut, water. Oh, really? Only that? So this is a hard candy called quebra-queixo that translates to how it chin? This is chin, right? Chin breaker. Yeah, quebra-queixo translates to chin breaker because of how hard this is for you to bite it. And this is pretty much made of coconut, sugar, and water. I didn't know this was like coconut. Yeah. Quebra-queixo. It's like chin breaker. And there we go. That's the first paper bag. I think I will save all of those items in like another container. So I will pick the other paper bag next. But I'm starting to think it will have the same items. Because why would two paper bags have different things, right? I will open it to see if everything looks like the same. I won't show them all. By the way, why am I not doing this with my chef's hat? I used my, or I wore my chef's hat for the cheese bread, but I should use it for this too. What's in here? Is it the same thing? Yes, I'm thinking it's the same thing. Yeah, I do think it is the same thing. We have that crazy rice popcorn again in here. It does look like the same, so let's go to the plastic ones. What if they are all also the same thing? Let's see. Oh, never mind. There is at least one thing in here that's different. Okay, oh wow! Okay, we have Tutti Frutti Lollipop. That's called Blong. What sort of name is that? Blong. I wanna call a weird Pokemon as Blong now. Yeah, now this one, the plastic one, has some differences. This is... What is this? Tiny sweet candies? Tiny sweet candies of all sorts of flavors. Yeah. Then this is... Oh, this is the pumpkin sweet potato hard candy again. This is so damn good. They gave us this. I'm not sure what this is. Is this paçoca? I will need to... I need to try it. I think I know what this is. Yeah, this is paçoca. So this is pretty much shredded peanuts with sugar. Yeah, it is one of our most popular desserts in here too. It is very sweet, but it's also very delicious. But this one is a little bit more hard than usual. It's not like fully hard as the sweet potato and pumpkin one. This is very, very, very hard. This one is not hard. It's still soft. But paçoca in general is more grainy and sandy-like, so it even dissolves, you know. This one is a little bit not that grainy as expected. But it is very good. Mm-hmm. It seems like this brand is super popular because we have another Blong in here. A Blong gum? I have never heard of this brand, by the way. This is a mint gum. This is another paçoca, but I'm thinking because this is branded, while this one was not branded, right? It came without any plastic or anything protecting it, but this one is branded. I think this one will be more grainy, like I said, like easier to dissolve even when you bite it. What is this now? Mmm. This one, I think it is cocada. Cocada is coconut or shredded coconut and sugar as a hard candy. Yeah, this is also very good. But this is also super good too. Bookmark, you don't have that in there, right? Like this one of peanuts or this one of coconut. I don't think they are very Brazilian. Look at this. So I know what this is. I just don't know how to explain what it is. This is called suspiro. But how can I even translate suspiro? I need to Google this. How can I translate suspiro? I have no idea. Let me see. Oh, okay. Honestly, that's actually a very good translation. So suspiro can be translated as a sigh. You know? Yeah, that's how this is called in Portuguese. A sigh. And yeah, it is like a meringue. Okay. I can see that too. It is a meringue, yeah. We also have the word for meringue, but we normally call this a suspiro, right? So you know this. So yeah, this is very good too. It dissolves, and this is basically sugar as well, right? Sugar and maybe water or something. Those are very good, yeah. And then I also have these gummies, right? Sweet gummies, I think. They are very expensive in there for a pack, really. Like fruit gummies. This is candy. This is the Tutti Frutti candy. This is Dulce de Leche again. More Tutti Frutti candy. Wait, is this what I'm thinking it is? It is! Whoa, okay. Okay, I appreciate them giving me this. Sabri, you like this too, right? This is so good. Those are pretty much savory peanuts and very crunchy. This brand is very popular in Brazil, Mendorato. Like, it's a very good quality savory peanut. They are very delicious. And they are like baked peanuts. Yeah, they are so good. This is, to me, is the best brand for this. So I'm kind of impressed they like spent money on this one. And the other two, we might have something westernized version of those snacks. They seem familiar. Do you mean this one? The coconut hard candy and also the peanut hard candy? They in Brazil are called cocada, the coconut one, and also paçoca, the peanut one. There is something in here that I have seen already that I don't know how to translate it. Wait, is it another one? Oh no, this is a bonbon, more like... Yeah, bonbon, right? The translation to this, bonbon. This is a white chocolate bonbon. That's why it's called ouro branco. It translates to golden white. So it's a white chocolate bonbon. Both of those, let's go. I didn't know you guys could find something like that. They are very good, so you know the taste they have in here. I think this is another popcorn, sweet popcorn. Yeah, this is another sweet popcorn. I will open one of those because they are very different than what I think of a sweet popcorn actually. I want to check the ingredients. Really? So that's why they're different? The other one too? Oh. Okay, now I finally learned why they are different than like normal sweet popcorn. It is actually because this is made of a special popcorn. Or maybe I should say a special corn. I didn't know this was made of canjica. Canjica is like a white corn that we have in Brazil. And this is pretty much maybe when that white corn gets popped with sugar, you know. So that's why it's different than regular corn, huh? We have another Tutti Frutti candy. Another dulce de leche. No, this is not dulce de leche. This is that one that's coconut and sugar. Yeah, quebra queixo, the chin breaker. This one. We have this in here. I think this is marmalade. Yes, I think this is marmalade. Yes, I'm done with this attacks, and I wish you luck once you play this game. You know that I will only play it for us to cry over my ruin, right? Not for me to actually beat the game. I don't need to say it's going to be a Riot game, right? I will play it to have some compassion on you and on X5 regarding the suffering you have been through throughout your entire life with forbidden memories. But I'm chill regarding like not forcing me to beat it, not forcing me to anything like that. I would just like come here super zen mode and understand why everyone suffers so much with that game. But yeah, this is marmalade. I'll see if I can find some of our... Wait, some at our discount store and report back with pictures. Let's go, Bookmark, yes. Post those pictures on the food channel on Discord. And last but not least, there is something I don't know how to translate it. Remember when I was showing you the... What is it? The marshmallow? Oh, okay, maybe this is actually marshmallow again. But like a marshmallow... It looks like it has feet. Doesn't that look like it has feet? It's like posing. And then this is his head. I was not expecting to see a marshmallow character right here. But it's like, you know, walking on a catwalk or something. Super classy like. This is the cutest marshmallow I have seen in my life. Yeah, it's mid walking or something, like could animate it. Wow, what the hell? But I believe this is a marshmallow but not flavored one, right? The other one had some spices and, you know, aromas and flavor. This one is more like marshmallow. Yeah, there we go. This in English is called Maria Molly, right? It's like soft Maria, if I translate that to English. But this was not like expected at all. That it looks like it's walking. It's awesome. But okay, that was the last item. And the freaking plate that I brought, look at this. It's already full of things. It has no space anymore. And this was just one paper bag and one plastic bag. So I have candy in here for the entire year. I will put them back there on my bed, and then later on I find a place for them in my fridge. I'm thinking the other plastic bags will be the same. I will take a look. Yeah. Yeah, the plastic bag is the same. Okay. Alright. So those were our Brazilian candies. Some of them you guys might have in there, maybe under a different name, which is understandable. But I do like to know that there is an option for you to go after in order to like try something close to this, because those are great. The only one that I felt like Bookmark didn't know about was the sweet potato and pumpkin one, right? I do hope that at some point you can find it too, because it is one of my favorites. But as I kind of promised, I have the popcorn in here. And you might not have this popcorn in there, I think. Made of white corn, right? That's why it's different. Look at that. It's not like regular popcorn. and it has a taste that's like mixing sweet, but also some smoked flavor. Yeah, it has some smoky flavor, you know, almost like it's burned, and it's very soft. So I'll be eating it while we continue with Final Fantasy Theatrhythm. But there we go. That's the closest I could show you regarding like a Brazilian Halloween, because we don't have the real Halloween. Hopefully you guys will get amazing candy too in your Halloween. Where is the game? There we go. Alright, so are you ready for more Theatrhythm? Which one should we play first? Love Grows or Ride On? That's totally fair. A Poo-Poo? He looks like a Pikmin to me. Also, by the way, now that you mention that, this character shows in your streams. I just never knew what they were. Yeah, I saw this character in your waiting screen, right? That's right, you like them. Love Grows? Let's go Love Grows. Clear with Rip Noah in your party. Let's go on Expert. But cool, are you giving up on Forbidden Memories, or you are going to try it hard? We are back to the beach. This is sweet. There we go. Out of the Final Fantasy mascots, the Poo-Poo and Moombas. I remember Moombas in the Chocobo... In the Chocobo mini game, right? The one for like a Tamagotchi or something of this game even. The one that had Boko, was that his name? The freaking auto player of the Chocobo minigame? Now I can continue on now in story. You got you you managed to get the Megamorph? Oh shit! How fast are those battles then? You probably have some crazy strategies in your mind already, right? Cool for your deck building. Man, good job. Cecil. I don't know why I thought that art looked weird. Like the mix of real CGI with like the drawing, you know? You only took 10 to 15 minutes. Is that the time for a single battle or... Yeah, right, I'm guessing it's the time for a battle. Or 5, it depends if we speed up. That's Boko, and then Moomba appears in there, and also Cactuar. There is a Cactuar, I remember a Cactuar. By the way, guys, I think I'll go to the bathroom. And then I think I will also drink some water. Fresh water, not my bottled one. But I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I believe at least. No, I think those are some of the characters of the Chocobo minigame in 8. Indeed. I just don't remember how was it called. Because it had a name, right, that minigame? Chocobo Adventure or something? Thank you, Bookmark. Here's a popcorn. It was so random that I got those candies today. Boko's Adventure, yeah, something around those lines. Okay, so we did it in here, right? Could we beat the quest? I don't remember if we got to the quest. Man, freaking Rinoa also learned Zen Thunder? Rinoa is breaking this game. You made some crunch peanut butter and toast? Ooh. The castle. Ultimisha Castle? I remember Ultimisha Castle right now. With all of those secret chambers that had the bosses. I hope, you know what I hope they will have in here? This secret lab that it took me ages to find, right, Subber? That like I was looking for it for so long, but no. Yeah, that freaking secret lab that I was like, let's go guys, we gotta find this lab. It's going to take the whole day. And then suddenly in the first attempt, oh, I found it. And then we spent the whole day actually trying to cross it until freaking Zell saved us on the stairs so we could get to Ultima. Man, that day was amazing too. Even though I just ate it, I'm pretty sure it was delicious, Bookmark. Yeah, I know Subber remembers that, but I don't remember if you guys were here because it was at the very start of the stream. Like, I knew there was somewhere in the map that I had to look for, which was a secret area, but like it was super invisible, like nobody knew where it was. So I was like, I'm going to travel across the whole world until finding the freaking secret lab. And my plan was like going from top to bottom, top to bottom, top to bottom, top to bottom for the entire map. But the first top to bottom that I did was the answer. So I was like, is this it? And then I got it. Yes, someone remembers it. I knew he was there. I literally started the stream like so focused on like we gotta, you know, travel across the whole world to find this shit until it was like so like straight ahead just behind me, right? And then we found it in a couple of seconds. Let's go. Bookmark has missed my Final Fantasy VIII stream. Sadly, Bookmark, you would have loved them, because as I was talking about earlier too, in the festival kind of song that we were playing, it was so damn funny. Like, I understand people that complain about this game's problems because it can be broken easily as the junction mechanic is so broken. Or I don't know, people think the plot is weird because it has the romantic side and everything. I don't know. People will find all sorts of problems in this game. But the amount of fun I had with this game is impossible to describe. It was the most fun playthrough I have had in here, I think. Because we were making fun of everything. Like, everything was also wild, surprising. Also hard. The junction system can also help you out if you know how to use it, but can also break you down if you get lost by using it. So, you know, it was such a mix of situations and things. It was one of the best moments of this channel, playing this game. And situations like that, regarding looking for the secret area, I will never forget that. I remember we finding it out of nowhere, like right at the start of the stream, which was amazing because we had more time to cross it. Although when we were crossing it, we were cornered by two iron giants, and everything was dying in that fight until Zell saved the day. So it was something that I cannot really explain. Like it was wild. It was nuts. It was like unbelievable that that happened. And after that, we finally got to the bottom of the lab, where there was the super boss. And then the super boss took me some time to beat. Yes, it was not in the first attempt. But this game was very enjoyable to me, mostly because of how much fun it was to stream it. And it was very great as well after the tension from Final Fantasy VII. Like, Final Fantasy VII was very intense, thanks to Ruby Weapon, pretty much. So having a game that, even though it was of course still challenging, and it had problems too, like, the overworld was very empty, the side quests were not rewarding, it had the worst side quest I have done in my life, freaking Noble Lake. That was like impossible for like someone to find it and solve it by itself. I did have to get the chat's help for that. So it also had its situations that were bad. I also don't remember liking the Chocobo thing in 8. But it had the Triple Triad, it had the amazing soundtrack, it had the characters, I did like the characters. It had the crazy Laguna thing too that was super out of nowhere. It was a very good playthrough of this game. Don't you need to go back to the Final Fantasy game for a super boss? I do need to go back to 10. The super boss in 10 was not beaten by me yet. Do you want Cool for me to get to 10? I think Saber doesn't. I wonder if 10-2 is any better than what people say about 10. Like, people normally hate 10, but do they also hate 10-2? Regarding 10-2, I know nothing. I have some expectations though, because of even what this game shows of 10-2. But yes, I don't know much of it. I wish I saved all of my VODs. I'm impressed that I could have been, or maybe I should say I was able to save them all. Since the first one. It doesn't mean that I didn't have problems on the way. Like, there were times that I was playing a game and then I was not live. So I pretty much lost a lot of my progression in that day. But thank goodness I figured out that I wasn't live, and then I could still record something. There was also the day that there was one stream though that I think I lost it. It was one stream of The Last of Zelda 4 Swords Adventure. Yeah, there was something that happened on Twitch or something that I couldn't get the VOD, or you know, that one episode did get a little bit lost. So I kind of described it on the chat. But besides that one, the other problems I had were this one that I forgot to go live, and the other one that I probably forgot to unmute me. So basically I lost some of the audio. You love it personally, but people hate 10-2 compared to 10. Subaru says that 10-2, he thinks that the gameplay gets better, but the plot, people doesn't like it that much. Hail, come and welcome. Creature creator in 10-2 is broken. Interesting creature creator. Only time will tell me what that does right. The only agreeable thing that I hear from all sorts of Final Fantasy enthusiasts about 10-2 is that they like the battle system. Okay, Subaru also agreed with that. Huh. I wonder how they changed that, like, why wouldn't they keep it the same as 10, as it is the same, you know, franchise? But who knows, maybe it's just like Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross, that the sequel changed everything. Maybe it's just like that. I have a question though. Does 10-2 have Blitzball? Is that returning in 10-2? It doesn't have Blitzball, huh? Interesting. Let's try this level next, the castle. Triggers move really slow. Do they? Let's check it out. Honestly, that doesn't sound good, by the way. When we have the field stages with super slow lines, I really struggle with them. But at least the objective doesn't sound too bad with 60. Oh my god. What the? That's not really. Wait, that's not really slow. Is it because. Oh, they move slow, but once they activate, they go fast? Is that what's happening? Because as soon as it started, that was not slow at all. And Okome, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, once they start, they don't go slow. No, never mind. Maybe it was just my impression. It is still... No, that was not slow. Let's say they are unpredictable then. You know what this is starting to remind me of? Super Smash Brothers and their story mode. That every stage has a condition, you know? And they even have this slow condition in there too, in the... How is it called? It's something of light. This is so weird. World of Light, I think, in Ultimate. What? This changes the entire gameplay. When you think that you have seen everything in this game, they throw you a level like this. I got everything! Listen to the music, focus on the song. Now I understand why they were saying you gotta have like 60% of it being good. I can't even get to 50? Thank you, game, for sparing me. But this was way more challenging than what I expected. There is no level like this one. Yeah, this was actually very terrifying. Technically, yeah. Oh no, if I ever do Final Fantasy X, I'm gonna hate Blitz. Oh my god, retro achievements with Blitzball? Yaku, I have bad news for you, right? Is scroll speed 0.5? This is a lesson on scroll speed. Yeah, it was very like... Oof. It is a totally different game in 10-2, but it's not like you have to play it either. No, but Cool wants to play it because he's trying the games with the Retro Achievements website. So basically he wants to kind of master the achievements, and it's kind of obvious that they are going to ask him to get the perfect in the minigames, like Blitzball or whatever is intent to. So yeah, it's going to be like a big deal for him. I will try this again. Maybe I could do some changes on the settings, but maybe I can do better because now I know what to expect. I'm not sure. I can only imagine what's that like with Tenchu. Yikes! Oof. If it is something worse than Blitzball, then rip, right? If it is the creature creator, then that sounds awful. Okay, that was much better, right? Creature I think would like when I get to it. This is the only Blitzball achievement. Win the Blitzball match against the Luca Goers. Probably they are the favorites of the city, right? Honestly, that sounds fair. If that's the only achievement, that doesn't sound too bad. I will try one more time. But I already feel better about this level. Yeah, I just got scared and impressed by the first attempt. Like, it was very out there. Now I know more of what to expect, so it isn't too bad. Okay. I think I had a single miss though, but that's fine. Should I do this again and try not to get that miss? I'm not sure. No, let's keep on going. Let's see what else is in here, right? Let's check the other songs. I think this is going to be good. He learned Dark. Moderate damage in proportion to the user's magic, but the user also takes 30% HP damage, but it's very easy to trigger it. His magic is horrible though. But this is good for those quests that we need to do many abilities. So I can see this being good with a healer, right? Rinoa learned End Thunder, that's going to boost lightning attacks, which is very good. She's very broken. Like, she can empower freaking ice attacks and thunder attacks. Maybe she will even learn something for fire, who knows. Then Laguna learned Barrage. Deals low damage 3 times in proportion to user's strength. Once again, I'm disappointed with his abilities. And then Zypher has Endfire. Demon Slice. I think I'll give him that actually. Okay, allies deal double physical damage. Let's remember how this plays. I think I do remember it though. It's something like that, isn't it? Ooh, look at this place. It's fast. Oh my god. Jesus. After that super slow song, they threw me high speed. Let's go! Dang it! Right at the end. What a long stage, actually. There we go. All right. This was fast. What was the quest? I knew or I saw that we beat it, but what was it in the end? Farega, Mental Break, Focus, and Drain Blade. Oh, treasure chest, okay. Ooh, we got a new mock costume. Blue polka dots? Sure, we could give it to him. But yeah, it was so intense, like the extreme. Sweet, it was a nice first attempt, but I'm kinda scared of like trying it again and then not being able to follow it up again. Farega, but it's magic, right? Although he has good magic. Mm, this is moderate, this is moderate. But this can only be used 2 times. Farega is unlimited, I think I'll swap it, yeah. Drain Blade. Moderate damage and then we restore 20% of HP. But it can only be used once. And this one is Focus. This is very good actually. And Mental Break. High damage proportion to the user's strength. That smug face on Zypher, yeah. It's like a half moon smile, right? Okay, let's try this again. I'm scared though. What time is it? Oh my god, it's 1 a.m.? I think I'll call it then after this. I got confused. Let's keep on going. Yeah, single mistake. But I did get confused. I was once again I was kind of reading ahead, so I pressed the button that was coming, still not the one that I had to press. But that's okay. We got a lot of cards. Neo X Death. Yeah, Ku is leaving. Only now I noticed that it's late. I think I'll go too, guys. 1 a.m. is too late to me already. But alright, at least we progressed a lot in 8. We almost got to all of the songs, we're still missing 3. We did beat some more quests, even though I believe we also left some, right? This one, for example, this one I think won't be too bad for us to... Wait, have I tried this? Oh, never mind, I haven't tried this one. So... Oh yeah, we left the Man with the Machine Guns quest. And this one. Okay, so next time we gotta try this quest again, together with playing the ship song. How is it called again? Ride On. And then we'll face Ultimisha in the extreme. And then we'll see what comes after her, although maybe there is going to have Eyes on Me, but I can't play Eyes on Me with song. I mean, with volume on, because it's going to be banned, right? We can't really hear to that song. But that's going to be it from me tonight. Thank you so much everyone that stopped by. So I hope to see you guys next time, probably tomorrow. I don't know if I will be feeling tired or not to the game tomorrow. Today I already felt my eyes a little bit tired, but by the end of the stream I kinda wasn't feeling it too tired anymore. I will see how it goes tomorrow. If I'm not playing this, then it's going to be Roller Coaster Tycoon. But I guess I will only know tomorrow in the end. But yeah, next time we are continuing with 8. Hopefully to get through all of those songs, then the quest, then going back to 6 and 9 to see if we can finish those quests as well. But we were almost there, yeah. But I did not see time flying by that fast. Like last time I looked at the clock, it was like 10 p.m. and then suddenly it's 1 a.m. already. I'm like, holy shit. Maybe it's because I also spent some time showing you all the Brazilian candy that I got today. But it was very nice, and I'm happy that I got that all. That's going to last for at least 1 month, I believe. And it's going to be at least as well some snacks for me to be having during the streams in case I get too hungry, right? But alright, so probably I'm back tomorrow. Hope to see you guys there. Have a good night, get some good rest, and take care. I see you then. Good night.